Saturday Night Theatre. Adventure story.
Take shape under the chisel.
Well, Atchison, will it flatter me?
It's too early to say, but I expect so.
Sir, the chin a little this way.
All right.
Master!
What is this?
Master, the king!
What?
On his way here, I was in the marketplace. The king rode by with the guards. That young captain who comes here sometimes.
Philotas, yes?
He saw me and roared into the crowd, pretending he was pushing me back. He whispered, "The king's searching Pella for Prince Alexander. Run home and warn your master."
Well, I have done nothing wrong. I am a free citizen of Macedon, acting under the command of the crown prince. May the gods protect me.
Stay here.
But, sir, you're your father.
Go on with your work.
Yes, sir. The king! Get out!
And you...
We'll know, Hephaestion.
You want your minion to stay.
I want Hephaestion to stay.
Why weren't you at the ceremony this morning?
I was engaged on more important business.
Having your portrait done?
Yes.
For the 20th time.
I must admit that the interest that the sculptors seem to show in me is very flattering.
You knew how your absence would be construed.
That I hate weddings, and that I loathe my uncle.
And that you have chosen this moment publicly to insult your king. You are under arrest.
Oh?
Not because of the insult. To resent an insult, one must have some respect for the insulter. Your arrest is protective.
Of you or me?
Of both of us.
Indeed, why?
Your soul, I know, lingers so much in the cloudy realms of art and philosophy, and so rarely visits the earth, that it's probable that you haven't heard of the conspiracy that my agents unmasked 2 days ago.
My soul is visiting the earth at this moment, Father. What conspiracy was this?
3 of the ringleaders have already confessed.
To what?
Plotting to murder me and make you king.
They confessed under torture.
Your sensitive spirit is revolted at the thought, eh?
Do they say that I incited them?
No, your mother.
They are lying.
Of course. How could so loyal and gentle a creature plot against her beloved ex-husband?
For gods know my mother has reason enough to kill you, Father, but she has not tried to, nor have I.
While I still loved her as my wife, she tried to poison me.
A lie! Invented by you to mask your own crime against her.
Such crimes as condoning her infidelities and publicly acknowledging another man's bastard of my heir.
No, Alexander.
Oh, you can let him go, Hephaestion. If I had a phalanxman's 10-foot pike and I were naked, I could defend myself without your help. Parmenion?
Sir?
General Parmenion, you will remain in charge here and are excused from the ceremony at the assembly. These 2 men are not to move from this house until I decide where they are to be confined.
You should have come to the wedding, sir. Why do you do these things when you know how much they enrage him?
I suppose for that reason.
Well, it'll all blow over in a day or 2, I expect.
Not this time.
I'll do my best.
I know you will, Parmenion. This conspiracy, it is an invention, isn't it?
No, sir.
I see. Send up my sculptor, would you? You'll find him hiding in his cellar, I expect.
Do you want me to rescue you?
How?
Oh, we'll make for Athens. We'd raise an army in no time, march on Macedon, turn Philip out, and make you king.
Oh, but I mean...
Alexander, listen to me, please. To be great in this life, you have to take your chances when they come.
Well, possibly, but you must also know when those chances are good.
Any chance that's the last a man will get must be good. Live in exile in Athens if you like, but don't let yourself be tamely beaten by Philip. Let me at least have a try at a rescue. You needn't be involved yourself. What's that noise?
It's my father's entrance into the assembly, I expect. The usual spontaneous acclamation.
Doesn't sound like acclamation, more like anger.
Anger? Anger at King Philip, the savior of our country, my dear Philotas.
I've heard about your arrest.
Yes, well, they'd be cheering all the louder if they had.
Oh, damn all the guards. Here comes that tough of mine back again. Hope they haven't spotted my absence. I'll see what he wants.
Why do they hate me so much, Hephaestion? I tried to make them like me.
How?
The only way I know. by being myself.
Perhaps they don't understand yourself.
Is there so much to understand?
Not to me, only to others. Take even Philotas, for instance.
Alexander, you knew it, didn't you?
Knew what?
When you refused to escape just now, you had a reason.
Yes, I gave it to you.
No other?
No other?
You have the luck of a god, and by all the gods in heaven, you'll need it now. Philip has been killed. On his way into the assembly, a man called Pausanias struck a Celtic dagger right into his heart. It was well planned. He got himself among the distinguished guests. And he couldn't have done that without influence, sir.
What's happening at the assembly, Philotas?
My friend didn't stay more than a second. But, sir, he did hear your uncle shouting that it was a known conspiracy and the work of other people.
What other people?
Well, Alexander's mother and Alexander himself. So you must act at once. You must leave Pella this minute with your escort and go up into the mountains.
Where is Parmenion now?
Oh, shedding a couple of tears somewhere down below, I expect, poor old man. He and Philip were like brothers, you know. So you must hurry. Your uncle knows where you are, and... Father?
My son has told you, sir.
Yes, Parmenion.
I blame myself. We should have guarded him more closely. What is one to believe?
Alexander, it looks as if my father needs to be reassured that you had no hand in King Philip's murder.
I had no hand in his murder.
Swear by the gods.
I swear by the gods. But I murdered him. I murdered him in my thoughts. Not a day has passed, but I wished him dead. Now he's dead. I would not wish him alive. You were his friend, Parmenion. It is best you should know that before you decide what you should do. For myself, I am going back to the assembly.
The assembly? Your uncle is in command there, and you haven't enough troops.
I'm going unescorted and unarmed.
What?
You are all welcome to come with me if you like, but if you do, I must ask you to leave your swords behind.
But, sir...
Evestian, are you coming?
Yes, of course.
Oh, it's madness. Oh, well, there's my sword.
And mine.
When did it begin to go wrong? Not, I think, with his blasphemy at Delphi that day. Apollo could afford to smile at that. It was only 12 short years ago. I, the Pythia, the prophetess of the god, was at prayer in my upper room above the great statue of Apollo.
Madam?
You have no right in this place, sir. This is forbidden ground.
I am here under orders.
No one gives orders in Delphi, save the god Apollo through his chosen mouthpiece, myself.
My master has come to Delphi to consult the oracle and must leave tonight. He demands an audience with you at once.
The mystery of the oracle is a holy boon to be craved of God, not demanded from a hired fortune teller.
Evestian! Evestian, what's the delay?
I told you to stay outside, Philotas.
Yes, I know. Oh, this is the holiest spot in Greece, is it? It's rather impressive, I must admit. Reminds me of all my unrepented sins.
Are you this man's master?
In some things, not in all. He beats me in wrestling. But if you mean am I King Alexander, I am not. As you've no doubt recognized from our armor, we're officers of His Majesty's personal bodyguard, the companion cavalry.
Your armor, sir, is unknown to me, but your manners are unmistakably Macedonian. This king you speak of is therefore the new king of Macedon.
And Captain General of all Greece.
Oh. An imposing title for so young a man. Wasn't it his father's? I didn't realize it had become hereditary.
That insinuation is a little unworthy of a woman of God. King Alexander was freely elected Captain General a week ago. However, don't let's waste time. King Alexander is waiting.
I have already given my answer to King Alexander's request, sir.
I think we'd better go, Evestian.
Tell your master I shall bolt and bar the door. Oh.
I heard all that, you know. It isn't true. At least I hope it isn't.
How did you get...
I've always been rather good at climbing. And Apollo helped me.
Apollo?
His statue down there has got some very convenient footholds.
Sir, your presence desecrates this holy place as you have already desecrated the gods in it.
No, listen. I'm unarmed. I am Alexander of Macedon.
I had guessed that.
Oh.
King Alexander, I must ask you to leave this place at once.
They told me I have to submit my question in writing, so I've scribbled it out for you. There.
Is this seriously the question you wish to put to the god Apollo?
Yes, why?
Oh, very well, I shall put this before the council.
Well, why can't you answer it now?
Because it's impossible.
I once asked my tutor how a man could become a god, and he answered, by doing what is impossible for a man to do. Pythia, please, answer my question now, will you?
If I did, Alexander, it would be my answer, not the god.
Then I suppose I shall have to take that risk. Apollo, please listen to my question and forgive my lack of formality, but I'm in a hurry. My question is, shall I succeed in founding the ideal state? Well, do you feel Apollo answering?
No.
Why are you smiling?
Won't it be necessary first to find out what the ideal state is?
I found that out.
Beyond any doubt.
Now, look, don't make fun of me, Pythia. For 10 years I've worked on this problem.
Your ideal state is a monarchy, I assume.
Oh, yes, it has to be. Democracy has been proved a failure. I mean, look at Athens, swayed by every demagogue, her leaders terrified to take any action that may be unpopular. What a spectacle. Oh, no democracy for me. Oligarchy is as bad. I mean, rule by committee is helpless. You see, Pythia, a ruler must be a dedicated being, dedicated in mind, body, and soul to the ultimate good of the people he is ruling. Above all such human emotions as hatred or love or greed, a sort of man-god, really. That's Aristotle's phrase. And I ask you, where can you find 20 or 30 dedicated man-gods in one state?
I don't know. But you seem confident of having found at least one in Macedon.
Well, you're making fun of me again. I'm not claiming even a shred of divinity, Pythia. That's an Asiatic idea. It's grotesque and dangerous. No. By a man-god, I mean a man who must train himself to act, think, and feel like a god.
I hope I live to see this earthly paradise in Macedon.
I don't think I've been talking only of Macedon, do you?
How magnificent that sounds. And how bare the reality will be, Alexander. A few paltry contingents from each state and the Macedonian army, and most 30,000 men.
35, with luck.
And the great king of Persia, do you know how many men he has?
I think so. Let's see if our figures agree.
2 million.
Oh, an exaggeration. At most 1.5 million. And to raise such an army will take time. And time I don't intend to give him. The most he can bring against me in Asia Minor will be 200,000.
An army 6 times the size of yours. Won't that be enough?
I don't think so.
Oh. Why must you do this madness, Alexander?
I must make good my boast.
What boast?
At the wedding banquet, when my father married again after divorcing my mother. He made me attend, of course. He wouldn't miss a chance like that. His new father-in-law made a speech saying that now all King Philip's loyal subjects could at last hope for an heir to the throne. I stood up and said, indeed? And what does that make me, a bastard? And then I threw my wine in his face. There was rather a stir at that.
I should imagine there would be.
And then my father got to his feet. He was drunk, of course. He drew his sword quite slowly. No one stopping him. Everyone silent, watching him. And then he started to come at me. I didn't draw my sword. I just stood there waiting. And then his foot slipped in the spilt wine and he crashed between 2 couches, completely disappearing from view, except for one leg stuck up in the air, his stiff leg. No one laughed except me. I said, look, ladies and gentlemen, the man who is about to pass from Europe into Asia can't even pass from one end of a table to another. Perhaps Greece will rejoice when the Captaincy General passes to his legitimate heir. And then I walked past all the goggling courtiers and I went out.
That was very brave of you.
Well, I didn't think of it as brave. I thought it was rather witty. But I made the boast. And now I must fulfill it.
But your father is dead.
I must fulfill it. So I want the answer to my question. See if you can get Apollo to speak, Pythia.
No, Alexander.
Pythia, if you get the god to answer my question, I shall remember you in my prayers forever. I promise. I shall lead the virtuous life. I shall sacrifice to Apollo every night. Please, Pythia, please.
Oh, Alexander, you're invincible. I shall pray to the god to let me give you his answer.
Thank you, but there's no need now.
But
the oracle has already spoken. Invincible. Goodbye, Pythia.
That wasn't the god.
The god spoke.
Alexander, come back. I don't know if it was the god who spoke.
Well, that we shall both of us have to find out one day. Won't we, Pythia?
My son, I only know this. There is one conquest you must make first.
What's that?
Yourself. Know thyself, Alexander.
I've trained myself to look deep into my heart.
And what do you see there? Love or hatred?
Neither the one nor the other. A man-god must be above all human emotions.
Beware, Alexander. The gods may grow angry if you try to make yourself one of them.
Let them. Do you hear that, Apollo? A little mortal down here is defying you. He's not only going to tread on your nose again, but he's going to try and join you on Olympus. Well, where's that thunderbolt? Is he? Goodbye, Pythia. And thank you.
Remember, Alexander, there's always the last battle.
I shall win it. I am invincible. Goodbye, Pythia. Goodbye.
Alexander, that day when we in Persia first began to take him seriously. We were in Babylon, sitting in a corner of the Hanging Gardens. That was my son Darius' favorite resting place in the heat of the day. His wife, Queen Statara, and the little princess were smiling at the way the Bactrian general, Prince Bessus, was nodding off to sleep in the heat. Darius was reading a dispatch.
You know, Statara, this boy Alexander has the most wonderful insolence. I begin to admire him. Listen, Mother, this dispatch comes from a spy in Gordium. Bessus, wake up and listen to this. He says, there is a local superstition concerning the ancient farm wagon preserved in the Gordium citadel. According to this legend, the empire of the world will go to anyone who can untie the knot which binds the ox yoke to the pole. Alexander decided to attempt the puzzle. To prevent trickery of any kind, I arranged that he should be followed by a large crowd of townspeople.
Clever.
A little too clever, I'm afraid. Listen. After inspecting the knot for a few seconds, Alexander treacherously severed it with his sword. Well, isn't there an element of old world bravado about that gesture that rather pleases you?
Those sort of madmen are the most dangerous, Majesty.
Dangerous? Yes, at the head of an army, hardly at the head of a skirmishing force.
And what has he had in the way of reinforcements since the Battle of Granicus, huh? Has he already defeated a Persian army?
That clever General Charidemus had the best idea. Just leave the boy to rot in Phrygia. He can't get through the Cilician Gate.
What are they, Father?
A very narrow pass in the north. Only 3 men abreast can march through it.
It is impregnable. 100 men can hold it.
What shall I do with Alexander when I've caught him, my child?
Put him in a cage with Marduk.
Who is Marduk? Her pet lion cub. Are you taking Marduk with you?
Yes.
No, Darius. I told her she can't.
I don't see why not.
I'm certainly not having him in my quarters.
I didn't realize you were taking a family, sir.
Oh, didn't you, Bessus? You should know I wouldn't be parted from them, even for 3 months.
But is Your Majesty quite sure? After all, accidents can happen.
Nonsense, Bessus. I rather enjoy these outings.
Mother, what would you have me do with the captive Alexander?
Kill him, of course.
A dispatch addressed to His Imperial Majesty. Your Majesty.
What is it, Darius?
He's broken through the Cilician gates.
What? How? How did he do it?
A surprise attack. He covered 70 miles in 2 days. Impossible, isn't it?
Impossible.
You know, I'm looking...
We captured that gorgeous pavilion of yours, more like a throne room than a tent. Was that where... No, it can't have been. Clitus, wasn't it, reached the tent first? I can picture old Father Clitus, the best phalanx man in our army, still muddy and sweaty from the battle, lying on your divan like a Persian prince, waited on by your servant, gorging himself with your food and wine.
Wine, master.
Oh, you speak Greek, do you? What's your name?
Mazaris.
What outlandish names you barbarians do have.
Clitus!
Sir?
What are you doing here?
Guarding the tent.
Look, Philotas. Gods. These were Darius' own quarters, I suppose.
God, but Darius knew how to live. Father, have you ever seen anything like this in all your life?
Not exactly the style of living one would expect of a commander-in-chief in the field.
I agree. Disgusting, I call it.
Disgusting, I call it magnificent.
You would, Philotas.
Who is this man?
Darius' personal servant, sir. I found him hiding under the bed, in there. I gather there were a score or so of others, but some of the men got here first.
Killed?
Yeah.
Pity. They'd have been useful for interrogation. You, what's in that chest over there?
Here is the key, master.
Open it, Philotas.
Yes.
And you, wait in there till we call for you.
Master?
Gee, God. Well, gentlemen, it looks as if there'll be a chance at last to settle some arrears of pay.
Ah, the wealth of these barbarians. Oh, it makes one vomit.
No, not me, it doesn't.
What do you suppose these things were for?
Perhaps decorations for gallantry.
Well, they'd hardly have been needed today.
Oh, I don't know. They didn't fight too badly. He insinuated the phalanx ran up...
You only see what's happening on your own sector. It was a beautiful plan of battle. And unlike most plans of battle, it worked perfectly in practice. You see, we happen to have the honor of serving under a military genius.
Genius, Father? My estimate of Alexander as a commander-in-chief is that he's a goodish cavalry captain with the devil's own luck.
Are you going to allow him to insult the king?
Insult the king, you old blockhead, as if I would. I'm far closer to him than you are.
That's a lie.
Oh, yes, I know. You carried him in your arms as a child and saved his life at the Granicus, and he loves you as a father. I suppose we're going to hear all that again.
Sir, I must answer this.
Don't be a fool, Clitus.
Oh, very well.
Philotas, that tongue of yours will get you into trouble one of these days.
A truthful tongue often does.
I've a good mind to order you to be confined to your quarters.
I wish you would, Father.
Huh?
You don't know what's waiting for me in my quarters. A little package I had sent there half an hour ago.
A live package, I suppose. Oh, I've half a mind to order all the men back to our camp at once.
If you did, you'd have a mutiny. Ask Clitus.
What do you mean by that?
I saw you, you wicked old man, and what's more, I saw where you put them.
Them?
Free.
3? Clitus.
In a tent out there, guarded by his own phalanxmen. Which reminds me, Clitus, you'd better watch out. You know what your phalanxmen are.
Sir, the females to whom your son is referring happen to be 3 rather important prisoners whom I thought it best to have guarded until the king can see them himself.
Reserved for our ascetic monarch? You might have thought up something better than that.
Who are these prisoners, Clitus?
With your permission, sir, I'd rather tell His Majesty of that myself.
Quite so. Well, as we're here, let's celebrate our Greek victory in some Persian wine.
It's not at all bad, as a matter of fact, sir.
Oh?
And while waiting, I did allow myself a sip.
Of course, Clitus. You must have been so hot from your exertions in the battle.
What's that?
Gentlemen, the king.
The king.
Now I'll give you one. Ourselves. After all, it's not every day that one helps conquer half the world.
Darius still lives.
Unless Alexander caught him up.
He hadn't a chance. Darius had a clear start. No human being could have ridden through that mess.
Alexander might.
The god Alexander?
No, just Alexander.
Thank heaven. That sounds as if he's back.
Here they are, Hephaestion. So, this is what it is to be a king. Parmenion, Philotas, you forestalled me, I see. You did wonders, both of you. Father Clitus, you're safe, thank God. There was a rumor you'd been killed.
It'd take more than a rumor to kill me.
Even the Persians wouldn't have the heart to take Father Clitus from me.
Alexander, let's see that wound.
Oh, don't fuss, Father Clitus. Hephaestion, show them what you've got. Gentlemen, you are looking at the bow and the mantle of Darius.
Got him?
No. I found his chariot in a ditch. He must have got away on horseback. What do you think of the mantle?
Try it on.
How does it suit me?
It might have been made for you.
Now, Alexander, I've got a little surprise for you.
What is it?
You'll see in a minute.
What's the surprise?
I gather it's a special reserve of female captives.
Oh, God, isn't that typical of Father Clitus? Why do so many of my men expect me to behave like an animal? You know, Parmenion, sex and sleep are the two things in this world that make me most conscious of my mortality.
Is that why you so persistently avoid both?
I suppose so.
At least you'll sleep tonight.
Perhaps. Parmenion, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
Thank me, sir? What for?
For winning my battle for me.
Thank the gods, sir, not me.
I thank both. Parmenion, did my father ever thank you after his battles?
Yes, sir. Sometime.
When he wasn't too drunk to remember, I suppose. What do you think he'd have felt if he'd been here today?
Very proud of his son.
This medallion belonged to him. Take it as a reward for today. But he would have liked you to have it, I know.
I am most honored and grateful, sir.
Don't stop Clitus making a fool of himself, will you? You and Philotas?
Yes, sir.
And then come back to dinner. Oh, gods, if there's any justice in heaven, let my father know what I've done today. Let him see me now in Darius' tent, wearing Darius' mantle, and let his eyes burn with the sight. Hephaestion, do you ever think I'm mad?
Yes, Alexander, sometimes.
So do I, sometimes. Give me some wine.
A rare request from you.
I'm thirsty. I don't know how people can drink it. I suppose that was Darius' throne.
Yes. Imposing, isn't it?
Very.
Strange object to bring on active service.
The master of the world must keep his state. I wonder where he is now.
The master of the world? Hiding in a ditch somewhere, I expect.
How can a man become a god? Do you remember Aristotle's answer?
By doing what is impossible for a man to do.
To lead 35,000 against 250,000 and win. Have I done the impossible, Hephaestion?
Your divinity is assured. I only hope you don't find it too cold on Olympus.
Cold and lonely, perhaps?
Surely not lonely. On Olympus.
On Earth, I meant. That throne must be a very lonely place. If today I had killed Darius, how near did we come?
About 20 paces.
20 paces from the empire of the world. Well. Next time, let's pray for better luck. Go and inspect the rest of our loot. Let's see what's in here.
Come on. This way. In here. That's right. Oh, stop wailing, you brat, or I'll give you something to wail about. All right, now. Kneel down, all three of you. That's right. Your Majesty.
Yes, what is it? Clitus, you clown.
How do you like them, eh?
Very much, but please take them away.
Don't you want to ask them their names?
I don't want to know their names. Please don't kneel. Stand up.
Mother! He's wearing Father's cloak!
Clitus, you're under arrest.
Sure.
How dare you do this?
I thought you'd be pleased.
Get out, you barbarian, and count yourself lucky to leave this tent alive.
Yes.
Madam, if there's anything in the world I can do to wipe out this insult, it shall be done.
There is no insult. We are your prisoners, and you may do to us as you please.
You are the Queen Mother of Persia?
I am.
Your son is not dead.
Oh.
He fought as bravely as a man can fight. The gods were not on his side, that is all.
Oh, he's safe, then.
Yes, madam.
Oh.
Your husband lives to fight again.
Oh.
Ephesian, I'm placing these ladies in your charge. Put a guard of honor on duty and see that they are given every comfort.
Yes, sir.
You can go with him with an easy heart, madam. He is my closest friend and wisest counselor.
We thank you, sir.
Good night, then. With your permission, I shall call upon you tomorrow to see that you're comfortable.
Thank you, sir.
Your Majesty, in case you feel cold in the night, this mantle.
Oh.
Good night, madam.
Good night.
Here. You're in there. Get that bath ready for me.
Yes, master.
It is an impressive throne. I wonder how it feels.
Oh.
Yes?
Master. All is in readiness for your Imperial Majesty.
Ephesian?
Yes, Alexander.
Oh? What are you staring at? Come on, Ephesian. Come and watch me take my imperial bath.
Begin to go wrong? It was wrong enough when he sent his envoy, Philotas, to King Darius in Babylon.
You shouldn't receive him here. You should receive him in the throne room in state.
I'm tired of state.
Well, at least, Majesty, you should have had yourself announced by your titles.
My titles, Bessus, are not very likely to impress the envoy of the man who is already usurping most of them.
All the more reason to give yourself your rightful style.
Is master of the world still my rightful style?
Certainly.
With my wife, my daughter, and my mother in another's power.
They will be returned to you, sir.
Yes, at the price of nearly half that world of which you say I am still the master.
The offer was far too generous, Majesty. If you remember, I spoke against it in the council.
Yes. Bessus, you did. But then, you see, it is not your family who is captive.
The envoy, Majesty.
You are welcome to Babylon, sir. You had, I trust, a pleasant journey.
Thank you.
No doubt before our conference tomorrow you have many matters to talk over with your staff.
I haven't any staff.
You are alone, but these negotiations may be very complicated. Are you sure?
I don't think the negotiations will turn out to be nearly as complicated as you think.
I see.
King Alexander replies to your tenders of peace in the following way. Regarding the ransom of 10,000 talents which you offer for your family, he says that he is in no immediate need of money, and if he were, he would find other means of acquiring it.
By robbery?
By conquest.
Go on.
Regarding your offer of Egypt, Asia Minor, and the lands west of the Euphrates, he thanks you again, but finds it hard to understand why you should offer him what is already his. Should you, on the other hand, wish to give him the lands of the Persian Empire east of the Euphrates, he will accept.
He is demanding that I surrender my empire without condition?
The condition is that you yourself will come to no harm.
Go to that parapet, sir. Look down at the plain. What do you see?
An army camp.
The size of it doesn't impress you?
Mere size really does.
I have over 500,000 men under arms. Does your king really believe that if he crosses the Euphrates, he would have more than one chance in a million of getting back to Greece alive?
Evidently he must. What message shall I take back to him?
You may tell him this. My offer to him was fair and generous. I made it because he holds in his possession the 3 people who are dearest to me in all the world. For their sake, I was prepared to make a dishonorable peace. Now he has relieved me of the choice, and I feel strangely glad I shall fight Alexander without mercy for him or for thought of my family. And of course, I shall win. My chamberlain will escort you back to your quarters.
One moment, sir, before I leave.
Yes?
I have a very painful duty to perform. Your wife. You had heard she wasn't well.
Yes. I had heard.
I'm afraid she... Well, everything that could possibly be done for her was done, but she didn't seem to recover as she should. Just a fever, that's all. It wasn't the doctor's fault.
I see.
Sorry. I should have broken the news less clumsily. Not really used to these diplomatic missions.
You must thank His Majesty for me.
I will.
Thank you.
Well. I need hardly tell Your Majesty what I feel for you at this moment.
Thank you, Bessus. I shall decree general mobilization.
Yes, sir.
This time we will take no chances. Alexander must be killed.
Yes. We need that head to decorate your palace gate. I'll summon the Council of War.
No, I'm sure it had not gone wrong 2 years later at Gaugamela. He'd called us together, Parmenion, Clytus, Ptolemy, and myself, Perdiccas, and gave his orders for the morrow's battle. Darius would hardly have recognized his tent, with all the decorations gone, and a long, bare table down the middle.
Are there any comments?
Might I speak, sir?
Of course, Parmenion.
I am not going to criticize your plan. Against an enemy outnumbering us by more than 10 to 1, it is, I think, the best that can be devised. But I should like to suggest another, a surprise attack by night.
I will not steal a victory. This is our last battle. If we win it, the world is ours. If we lose it, we are dead. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night, sir.
Why do my hands shake? God, take this fear from me. What is it I fear? Is it wounding, capture, pain, death? Tomorrow I am master of the world, the mortal partner of the gods. Or I am dead. Either way, there is nothing to fear, so take this agony from me. Look down at me now, Father Philip, and sneer. Say, see what a weak, effeminate coward I am for a son. You used to say it often enough in your lifetime. Say it now and help me. For only anger can conquer fear. You see? My hands are not shaking now. Thank you, dear Father. I am grateful.
Sir.
Parmenion, I gave orders I was not to be disturbed.
Be serious, sir. A plot on your life.
Go on.
A Persian we caught yesterday has confessed under torture that his mission was to secure your death by poison.
How is he going to do that?
Through an agent.
What agent?
The Queen Mother of Persia.
Poor man, a forlorn mission.
His mission was successful, sir. The Queen Mother had promised to do what he asked.
How was it to be done?
I understand she's in the habit of mixing you some kind of drink every evening. You may have noticed she has not done so tonight.
You haven't?
Oh, no, sir. I've left her for you to deal with.
Have you said anything to her at all?
No, sir. I merely had a sentry prevent her from bringing you the drink a few minutes ago. She was angry, I may say. She said it would get cold.
Madame!
Master?
Tell the Queen Mother that I am now ready for my drink.
Yes, Master.
Here is an account of the interrogation if you wish to confront her with
it. Put it on the table. Now go. Good night, Parmenion. Until dawn.
Until dawn. Good night, sir.
I have brought your drink. I kept it warm.
Parmenion gave this to me a moment ago. Read it to yourself while I drink this.
Oh. Alexander, that was a very foolish thing to do. Why? This report might have been true.
Why didn't you kill me? Tomorrow I'm going to try to kill your son.
Oh, Alexander.
No, don't cry. Please don't cry. Poor dear mother. The Council of the Army thinks it's wrong for me to call you that.
They're right.
My own mother is 2,000 miles away.
I know. While my own son is less than a mile.
You want to go to him, don't you?
Yes.
But you know, too, that I can't allow you to.
I could offer him peace.
I'd be a fool to accept it. He must believe he has me here on this plane at his mercy.
He's a gentleman, like you. What harm has he ever done you?
None.
Then why do you hate him?
If he's anything like you, I think I might love him.
And you must try to kill him. Oh, Alexander.
Don't cry. Please don't.
Have you sent a message to your mother today?
I didn't have time. But I shall send her one after tomorrow. After tomorrow.
Try to get some rest now.
Good night, Mother.
Good night, my son.
After tomorrow.
After Gaugamela, our mighty Persian army melted like snow. Then the long flight with King Darius to reach my land of Bactria in safety. Until that morning on the barren Parthian plains, when I came to wake him from the first hour's sleep he'd had in 3 days. The master of the world, sleeping in a farm cart.
Darius! Darius, wake up! For heaven's sake, we must start at once. Water.
Only a sip. It's precious.
Here. That's enough.
Oh, no.
Please, no. Start.
Prince Bessus, I command you.
Water!
No. Alexander, there's only an hour or two behind us. Majesty, did you hear what I say?
Yes, I heard.
I've just had word he's riding straight for us. A short way through the open desert.
Let me be.
Majesty, your men are waiting for your orders.
Oh, how many men have I this morning?
300.
No more desertions. 300 is a large army. With it, I could conquer the world. If I were Alexander,
reach Bactria, and you can have an army of many, many thousands.
Less than a mile away. Riding straight for it.
How many?
50.
Is Alexander with them?
A white horse and a red cloak.
Oh, the gods have delivered him into our hands. 50 against 300.
No.
Get the men into battle formation.
No. Out of hand, sir. Some have ridden off, the others want to surrender.
Darius! Darius, order your men to fight! Start from here if you like. Soldiers of Persia! Hear your king, Darius!
Soldiers of Persia! I, Darius, great king of Persia and lord of Asia, command you to lay down your arms and surrender yourselves to Alexander!
No.
You failed the king.
I am your king. Leave me to my horse. Stand your ground, soldier.
Bessus! Why am I alone? Come quickly, someone. The master of the world is dying, and he must name his successor. Is it nothing to any of you to whom I bequeath my empire? Come to some.
Who are you?
The enemy. Come here. Come, my friend. Come here. I am dying. You must listen to what I have to say.
Oh, I'm listening.
I, Darius, great king of Persia.
Darius?
Do you still hear me, Greek?
Yes.
You hear? I do hereby name as my lawful successor Alexander of Macedon, and I do solemn.
Sir! Sir, he named you his successor. I swear it.
It's Darius. Well, what are you all staring at? Have none of you ever seen a dead Persian before? Hephaestion, stay with me. The rest of you, please go. It wasn't you, Darius, that I fought. Try to believe that what I have done, I had to do. Don't make a story of this, Hephaestion. Don't say that Alexander, when he saw the dead Darius, begged his forgiveness and wept.
I shall say nothing, Alexander.
We shall send him to Persepolis. He shall be buried in the tomb of the kings beside his wife. You must go to Babylon, Hephaestion, to break the news to his mother. I never thought it would be like this.
In a farm cart. Do you remember Gordium?
Gordium? The wagon in the citadel,
The empire of the world in a farm cart. And there it is.
There it is. I took your mantle once, Darius. Now you can take mine. And after all, Hephaestion, I never did solve that puzzle, did I? Huh? How can one solve a puzzle with a sword?
And from then on, things were as they should be. By the time we reached Bactria, the silks and ornaments had reappeared in the royal tent, and Alexander, my master, in the robes and crown of Persia, sat on the royal throne as a great king should do.
Pronounce the sentence, Ptolemy.
Alexander, king of Macedon, captain general of Greece, pharaoh of Egypt, king of Babylonia, lord of the lands, great king of Persia, and master of the world, does hereby pronounce that you, Bessus, former satrap and prince of Bactria, have been found guilty of all the crimes of which you have been accused before him. He does now sentence you to be taken from here to the city of Ecbatana, and there to be put to death in whatever manner the High Council of Medes and Persians shall devise. Have you anything to say against this sentence?
I have a favor to ask.
Ask it.
I'm a soldier. All that I have done, even the killing of Darius, has been done in fighting for my country, against my country's invader. I'm ready now to meet my death. But I should like to meet it as a soldier, not as a felon. I ask to be allowed a military execution.
The favor is refused. Take him away.
Oh. So much for King Artaxerxes IV. May the gods help him.
I think you might have granted his request. It wasn't unreasonable.
It was unreasonable. He killed Darius.
Well?
I am the rightful great king of Persia in the true line of succession. And so that the world should know that, I have today decreed the punishment of my royal predecessor's murderer. Are you answered, Clitus?
Well, it was only that I felt sorry for him.
You think I didn't?
I'm sorry. I'm a tactless old fool, as you said.
Your father, Clitus, and I wouldn't have you changed. Now, gentlemen, I'll march into Sogdiana. Are there any comments?
The date you've given for the junction of the 4 columns at Samarkand, isn't it too soon, sir?
The date stands, Perdiccas. By the first days of spring, we must be ready to cross the mountains into India.
India? So the rumors are true?
Yes, Ptolemy. What comments have you to make?
Well, none, sir, none. Except that I'm told the Indians are rather numerous.
So were the Persians. Is there anything else?
Now, I've had a report this morning from Herat. Our garrison there's been wiped out by some local chieftain called, Oxyates.
Is there no way of pacifying this devil's country? Titus, didn't you take hostages from this man?
Yes, sir. I took his daughter.
Throw him her head as a present. Where is she? In the camp?
Yes, sir. In fact, sir, I think you know her.
I know her?
I sent her into the other night with 1 or 2 other captives, and...
well?
She was the one who stayed.
Oh. Roxana! Is this the girl, you mean?
I imagine, sir, you'll be retracting that order you gave just now.
Why?
Well, sir, I thought under the circumstances...
Her father is a traitor, and her life is forfeit.
You hear that, my girl?
She only speaks some weird mountain dialect.
Pretty enough little face. Well, this is a sad business.
The murder of my garrison was a sad business, too, and you're a soft-hearted old idiot, Clitus.
Just a minute, sir. It seems to me that Clitus, for once, was talking sense just now.
That'll be enough from you, young Ptolemy.
We're all agreed it needs a pretty drastic solution. If there's ever a league between 4 or 5 of these mountain chiefs and they get across our lines of communication, well, none of us see our homes again, much less India.
Go on.
There are 2 alternative policies. Terrorism and conciliation.
I can't make advances to the whole Bactrian race.
But that's exactly what you can do, sir. Through the very attractive person of this Bactrian lady. If you want to pacify Bactria in a few days, at no cost whatever, and for good, there, sir, stands your way.
Ptolemy, you're surely not suggesting that Alexander should marry this girl?
No, it doesn't have to be a proper marriage. I mean, not according to our rights.
The king of Macedon, an emperor of the world, marrying a barbarian peasant girl?
She's the daughter of an important Bactrian chieftain. Aren't you, my girl?
You don't make Alexander the laughing stock of the world.
I don't think somehow whatever Alexander did, he could be quite that. Besides, we can make up a fine story about it. Love at first sight. The chivalrous conqueror insisting on marriage and all that.
The prospective bridegroom might have something to say in the matter.
Of course, sir. It's for you to decide.
Thank you, Ptolemy. I shall. Leave me now, will you? I have Philotas being brought in a moment.
I think it over, sir.
Come here. Love at first sight, the chivalrous conqueror, Or... At least you'd have one valuable asset as a wife. You can't talk.
Alexander!
The Beastian! Go away now, Roxana. Thank God you're back. Was it a troublesome journey?
It was a long one. You've covered a good deal of ground since I saw you last.
I shall have covered a lot more in a few months. Tomorrow we march on Samarkand, and then on to the last river. There I intend to found another city. I shall call it Alexandria at the end of the world. How do you like the name?
Oh, it sounds a little sad.
Does it? To me it sounds magnificent. Have some wine.
Thank you.
To another world beyond this one.
A world of ghosts?
No, a world of men. You can't fight ghosts.
You can't conquer them.
You saw Parmenion in Babylon?
Yes.
And the Queen Mother is still resolved to punish me for the death of Darius?
I'm to tell you that her feelings for you have not changed.
But will never see me, or speak to me, or write to me again. Has she forgotten that I can command her to do all these things?
She is the mother of Darius.
Perhaps I had better teach her who I am.
The prisoner Philotas.
Bring him in. Sit down, Philotas.
My dears, well, some of your interrogations have been a little severe.
You're in the hands of the High Council of the Army. I have nothing to do with it.
Haven't you?
I know you don't believe it, Philotas, but I want to help you.
Help me then. Give me back my command and punish my accusers.
You are your own chief accuser. Shall I read to you some of the things that you are reported to have said?
If you must. Can I pour myself a cup of wine meanwhile?
Yes,
Let's make the best of these few minutes.
The greatness of a man is to be measured not by what he does, but by what he is. On that premise, Alexander is about as great as my little finger.
Remember when I said that? I was drunk.
Not too drunk to remember having said it. Surely the place for a god is on Olympus, not on the throne of Asia.
An unexceptionable sentiment, I should have thought, from an atheist.
The council may not find it so.
Is it a crime to make a joke?
Was it a joke?
As much of a joke as people saying you're a god.
We began as the companions of a Macedonian adventurer. We've ended as the slaves of an Oriental despot. Was that too a joke?
No. I think that was true.
You see, Hephaestion, what can I do? Philotas, it is you who are making an Oriental despot of me. How can you think that this is what I want to be? I am still your friend, and determined, if I can, to save you from yourself. What I've done I shall not allow to be destroyed, either by the actions of my enemies or the taunts and jeers of my friends. Which is why in a few days' time you, my dear friend, may have to die. For this document will be your death warrant if I give it to the council.
Then why give it to them?
I shall burn it if you fulfill one small condition.
That I fall down in public and worship you as a god?
That at your trial you retract every word you said against me, and that you swear to me now that you will never say another as long as you live.
That's just what I said. That I fall down and worship you as a god. Thank you for the wine, Alexander. Guard, take the assassin back to his jail.
Philotas! I beg of you, think before you do this.
I've thought, Alexander. I shouldn't have had that drink. It was a mistake on an empty stomach. Goodbye. I've enjoyed the adventure. I wish I could have seen how it ended. Goodbye, Hephaestion.
Philotas, do what Alexander asks.
I'm not Alexander. I can't do the impossible. Come on, my friend. Forward march.
Hephaestion, I am giving you an order. There is no one else I can ask it of.
I'm glad of that.
You must return to Babylon at once, take a battalion of foot guards, and put Parmenion under arrest.
Parmenion?
He controls the heart of my empire.
What makes you think...
Oh, God, but you enrage me, Hephaestion, sometimes.
Sorry.
You will go to Babylon and send a message to Parmenion requiring his presence at the palace. You'd better say that you're ill and you can't go to him yourself. Afterwards, you must read a proclamation to the troops, and it will have my signature and seal on it. I shall declare that I have incontrovertible proof that Parmenion, like his son, had been plotting against me.
Had been?
He must die resisting arrest.
No.
There is no other way.
No, Alexander.
Do you think I'd like to give you that order? Any possible thing to do.
Then you must find someone else to do it.
You're the only one I can trust.
In this you can't trust me. If I went to Babylon, I should betray you.
You disobey an order?
You could order me now to follow my sword. That I should obey. Even for you, I won't commit murder.
This is the moment that Alexander first discovered that he had no friend in all the world. And that from now on, he must stand alone. Leave me now. And for all I care, you need never come back again. Send in Perdiccas! Bedoy! More wine!
Alexander?
Oh, Roxana, I'd forgotten you'd appointed yourself my cupbearer. Yes, thank you. What toast shall I give you, eh? Death to all the king's enemies, eh? Oh. That includes, of course, your father, which is rather a pity. Do you love your father, Roxana? Does he love you? You find the very idea ridiculous. And who am I to blame you? Here. Drink to his perdition in a loving cup. Good. Here. Wait a minute, Roxana. You see, in one hand, a ring, a very pretty ring, that belonged to my mother. And in the other hand, a dagger, also a very pretty one, that belonged to my father. Now, let's play a little game. You must choose which hand, the right or the left. Now choose. Understand? Yes. I think you'll make a good wife, Roxana. I see you also have the quality of luck.
I began to fear for him. And when I heard that Philotas had been arrested, then I knew. Poor Alexander. After Perdiccas had left me to prepare for my journey to Alexandria at the end of the world, I sat thinking for a long time.
Look who I found walking in the gardens.
General Parmenion, how good of you to come and see us.
I'm afraid it isn't pleasure that's brought me to the palace today, Ma'am.
Oh?
It's duty. I have to see Perdiccas.
You'll find him in the palace.
I understood he was ill in bed.
He left to take them.
And, of course, to my son.
Yes, of course.
There's a rumor the young scamp's in trouble. Been cheeking Alexander again, I expect.
Look, Grandmother. There are some of Alexander's own foot guards.
I expect they're guarding General Perdiccas.
Oh, is he very important?
Very important.
Perdiccas important? First I've heard of it.
General Parmenion, which gate did you use?
I took the liberty of coming through your private apartments. I hope you don't mind.
Did anyone see you?
No.
Will you go back at once to your own headquarters using the same gate?
But, Ma'am...
And send down a message to Perdiccas saying that you are ill and that he must come to you.
But I'm not ill.
Neither is Perdiccas.
No. No more he is.
Please, General, please, do what I ask.
Grandmother, is there anything wrong?
No, dear. General, I know you understand me.
Why, I wonder? Why?
General, this may be all my imagination.
Is my son dead?
No, General, I don't think so.
I believe he is.
Try not to think of him at the moment. Think of yourself.
Yes, I mustn't I? When you see Alexander, give him this medallion for me, will you? He gave it to me after Isis. He might like to have it back. Goodbye, Ma'am, and thank you for being a very true friend. Goodbye, my little lady. Take care of yourself.
Goodbye.
If I may leave this...
Your sword, General. You're not going to...
I'm going to see Perdiccas. He has a message for me from Alexander. So, of course, I shan't need my sword.
Oh.
Goodbye.
By the time we reached Alexandria at the end of the world, the silken divans were back in the tent. Alexander would lie down now to drink his wine.
You asked to see me, sir? Yes, Hephaestion. About the wedding ceremony, there's a banquet afterwards. I shall expect you to be present.
Very well, sir.
And Hephaestion?
Yes, sir?
I shall expect you to sit at my right hand.
Thank you. Is that all?
I see. I must humble myself. Will you forgive me, Hephaestion?
There's nothing to forgive, sir.
Oh, for the love of God! What do you want me to do? Rend my clothes and pour dust on my head? I'll do it if you like. The truth is, Hephaestion, I'm not as invincible as I believed. I admit defeat, and I would like to salute my conqueror.
Alex.
Know what you're feeling about me at this moment.
Not about you, Alexander. For you, that's all.
I'm not a murderer, will you believe that?
Yes.
Despot I am, because I must be, but I still have that ideal that began this adventure. The world state, no more war, no more oppression. A universal peace blessed by the almighty gods. It's not an unworthy vision, is it?
No, Alexander, it isn't.
And if I fail, who else will succeed?
No one.
So I mustn't fail, How easy to have pardoned Philotas, to have taken the risk over Parmenion, to have gained for myself the title of Alexander the Kind, Alexander the Merciful. Other words for Alexander the Weak, the defeated. And Alexander mustn't be defeated, or he'll betray both himself and his vision. Have some wine.
No, thank you.
Oh, come on. Never before you must get drunk on my wedding night. You must forgive my lecture on political science. Did I sound like Aristotle?
A little.
The bride wants to show herself to her loving spouse-to-be. May she come up?
Yes, let us inspect Her Majesty.
Her Majesty. She's not going to be there, is she?
Just for today, at the ceremony.
I was going to say, a Persian. Oh, that would never do. All right, my girl. Bring her in, Solomon.
Your loving husband salutes you. I admire your face and figure almost as much as I do your dowry.
Dowry?
Roughly 30,000 lives and 6 months campaigning. I call that valuable enough, don't you?
I certainly do. If you brought me 6 months nearer home, I salute you too, my dear.
Do you approve of my choice of bride, Hephaestion?
Most emphatically.
You're carrying her crown in the procession this evening, aren't you?
No, it's yours I'm carrying.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, who's carrying hers? Titus, is it you?
What's that?
You're carrying Roxana's crown in the procession.
Yes, that's right. I walk ahead of her all the way, holding the cushion in the air. And let her climb the stairs and sit down, and then I go up and put the crown on her head. Correct, sir?
Correct, save for one thing. You've forgotten the obeisance.
The what?
You're to kneel down at the foot of the throne and place your head to the ground.
I'm not going to do it.
Oh, don't be a fool, Clytus.
Fool I may be, but I'm not chewing dirt in front of any little barbarian.
Clytus?
If I'd known there was going to be all this mumbo-jumbo,
The great king of Persia is taking a wife, and the ceremony must be carried out according to the rites and usages of his Persian ancestors.
His Persian ancestors? Holy gods above.
Get him out of here.
Titus, come away.
It's a pity our Persian ancestors lost the Battle of Marathon, isn't it? Then they might have saved us all this fighting we've been doing these last 8 years.
Stop it, Clytus. Let me take his part in the ceremony and he can take mine.
All right, but get him out of here. His boorishness offends me.
Yes, great king and master of the world. I'll go, and I'll carry a crown for you this evening. But by God, I won't kneel in the mud in front of you either. I'm a free-born Macedonian, and I'd sooner die.
And that may not be so difficult to arrange.
Oh, yes, you can have me murdered as you had Parmenion.
Take him out or I'll kill him.
Come on, Clytus, let's go. Thank God that he isn't alive today to see the shame of his son.
You dare, Alexander! Let me go!
Unlike his son. Philip, at least, was a man.
Guard!
Your Majesty,
Give me a spear! No, Alexander!
Alexander, only that I'm rather drunk. You shouldn't have thought.
I killed my father. I wished him dead, and he did die. And now I've killed him again. Clytus! Father Clytus! Parasite! Parasite! Must die! Go!
Ptolemy, help me to carry him.
Yes, it had gone wrong by then. It was 10 days later when I arrived to find Hephaestion supervising the dismantling of the tent.
Perdiccas, thank God you're back. I thought you were going to miss us.
What's going on? Why are you breaking camp?
India.
But that's madness. It's far too early in the year. Even the foothills will be snowed up.
We must hope the gods are kind.
What's made him change his mind like this? Clytus?
You heard about that?
Yes, we caught a couple of deserters. Was Alexander going to move off without waiting for us, then?
Yes, you're 3 days late.
What's going to happen to the Queen Mother? Are we supposed to leave her in this place, Alexander at the end of the world, or whatever it's called?
She's to follow the march to India.
She'll never survive that.
I've told him so many times.
What's the matter with him? Gone off his head or something?
How was your commission?
Oh, pretty horrible. Necessary, of course.
Still, I can't say I enjoyed it.
Spartacus?
No, yes, sir.
Saved yourself a court-martial by a matter of hours.
I'm sorry, sir. The rivers are in flood, and I didn't care to take risks with the Queen Mother.
Where is she?
I arranged her old accommodation.
Bring her here.
She might be asleep,
So
sir.
might I, but I'm not. Bring her home.
Yes, sir.
How long to dawn, Christian?
About 2 hours.
God, but this night is endless. Do you know the order of march?
Yes, sir. I've been over it many times.
I shall ride Bucephalus tomorrow, as if I were going into battle.
Yes, sir.
Poor old Bucephalus.
Yes, sir. The Queen Mother.
All right. Leave me. See that we're not disturbed.
Yes, sir.
We're not at court. You're in my tent alone, and there's no one watching us. Get out. You look ridiculous. I apologize for the discomforts of the journey. I see. You're going to keep your vow. Very well, as you please. I've no doubt that there will be moments on the march through the Himalayas to India when you may feel inclined to break your decorous silence. Yes, madam. India. You don't suppose that I'd be fool enough to leave an avowed enemy behind me in Babylon? I'm not as mad as that. Some wine? Well, perhaps you'll forgive me if I do. I've no doubt in Babylon you've been hearing rumors that I've become a drunkard. But wine, it doesn't make me drunk. It makes me more clear-headed. What's that in your hand? A medallion? For me? Thank you. I recognize this. It belonged to my father. I remember now. It's dangerous to do such things to me in my present mood. I killed a man the other day with my own hands for less. Well, you'd better go. No, don't pick it up. Let it lie there and rot like its master's body. Go on. Go, be ready to start in 2 hours. Mother! Mother, turn round. Look at me, Mother. Please look at me. You are my prisoner, and I command you. Lift your eyes and look at me. What do you see? Tell me. Am I so very changed? What has happened to me?
Only what had to happen to any man who makes himself a god.
Thank you at least for speaking to me. Should I not have tried at all?
How can I say? You have changed the face of the world, and the world may one day be grateful for your sacrifice.
Why did no one warn me of the misery and self-hatred of Godhead?
I warned you.
But then I had begun the adventure, and I couldn't turn back.
The priestess in Delphi warned you.
She said, know yourself. But I did know myself then.
Is that true, Alexander? Isn't the true reason for your despair at this moment that only now, at last, are you beginning to know yourself?
Am I as vile as that?
It's not you who are vile. It's what is in you.
My devil?
Yes.
And my devil is hatred.
Of a man who is dead.
And all I have done adds up to no more than the antics of a little boy who has tried to show his father that he too can be a man.
And has succeeded so well that now he has ceased to be a little boy and become his own father.
Gods in heaven, what a revenge! Do you hear that, Father Philip? There's a joke for you to relish. Philip drinks to Philip, drunkard to drunkard, despot to despot, murderer to murderer. Has my vision then always been false?
No, Alexander, not your vision. Only what gave it birth.
I know. And must I still go on?
Until the end.
It will be hard to bear.
You will bear it.
The world is so small. Why isn't there another world to conquer? It's only when I have action
passion that I can forget who I am and what I have become. May the gods yet grant me an early death in battle. In India? Perhaps.
Perhaps. But whatever the gods may grant you, you must accept and endure without complaint. That is the price you have to pay for making yourself one of them.
Thank you. Oh, thank you for coming back to me. And don't leave me alone in the dark. Again.
My son.
I humbly beg pardon, sir, but I've been asked to present a petition to you from the 2nd Division of Thessalonian Horse. They beg to be allowed the honor of leading the march on India.
Their request is granted.
Yes, sir.
And Perdiccas, you will join us in India at the earliest opportunity.
Join you?
Yes, from Babylon.
But I've just come from Babylon.
And you're going back there tomorrow. You're to escort the Queen Mother.
Gods above, it's all of 1,000.
All right, Perdiccas.
Yes, sir.
I shall come to your tent to say goodbye and to thank you.
For what?
For breaking your vow.
I'd forgotten my vow. Another conquest for Alexander.
The greatest he will ever make. By far. Good night, brother. Hephaestion, I have some new orders for you.
Yes, sir?
And don't call me sir, you know it annoys me from you. I've noticed the men have accumulated far too much baggage.
Yes, I've spoken to the under-officers about it.
But they say that if Alexander has 20 cartlers, why shouldn't they have one? Yes, well, I'll tell you what we'll do. You and I will go out now and we'll make an enormous bonfire, like the bonfires we used to make as boys. And on top of it all, I shall put that throne.
Yes, I should like to see that throne on a bonfire.
Ah, but will it burn, do you think?
I pray to the gods it will.
And so do I, Hephaestion. So do I.
But it didn't burn, did it, Alexander? And the gods must have looked down and laughed at us. They must have known that though the wood might blaze and the gold and silver melt, the throne would remain untouched and terrible, and that it would destroy you.
Oh, no.
The throne of the world is where Alexander sits.
No.
How long will it be? Will this delirium go on till the end?
Master, who can say?
He must be made to understand. Sir, the time has come for you to name your successor.
Sir, this is Ptolemy. Am I to succeed you? Make a sign. Perdiccas, then. Your child to be.
Hephaestion.
Yes?
Hephaestion is dead, Alexander. He died a year ago.
Why did you die, Hephaestion? I put the whole empire in mourning for you. Did you know that? And I killed the doctor who failed to save your life. How could he have saved you when you didn't want to live? Why didn't you want to live?
You know why.
But on the march to India, we laughed together. And we were one again. When we sailed down the Indus, side by side, crowned with the laurels of victory. We were happy then, too, weren't we?
No, Alexander. The shadow of the throne was still between us.
The throne.
Yes, sir. The throne. To whom do you bequeath the throne?
I caught a little fever swimming. Now they tell me I'm dying.
Your successor.
I must name my successor now. Who shall it be? Whom shall I condemn to death? What other friend shall I murder?
Sir, your successor. We must know your successor.
Zeus.
Zeus is on Olympus.
He is my successor. Let the father of all the gods carry the burden from now on.
Mother. I'm here, Alexander.
Let me sleep.
You shall sleep.
The adventure is over now, isn't it?
Yes, it's over now.
What a pity. I've shown him, though. Haven't I, Mother? I've shown him.
Yes, my son. You've shown him.
Adventure Story by Terence Rattigan was adapted for radio by Peter Watts. Paul Daneman played Alexander the Great and Margaret Rawlings, the Queen Mother of Persia. The part of General Parmenion was played by David March, Titus by Francis de Wolfe, and Philotas by Nigel Graham. Hephaestion was played by David Brierley, Darius, King of Persia, by John Justin, and Philip of Macedon by John Wise. Prince Bessus was Anthony Jackson, Perdiccas, Christopher Bidmead, Ptolemy, Michael Harbour, and Mazares, Harold Casket. The Pythia of Delphi was played by Margaret Robertson, Queen Statira by Barbara Mitchell, and Princess Statira by Sian Davis. Other parts were played by Alexander John, Christopher Bidmead, Michael Harbour, and Margaret Robertson. The play was produced by John Powell.
The Tallyman.
Andrew Fergan, you have pled guilty to a charge that you did on the public footpath outside licensed premises known as the Turkish Raven in King Street, Glasgow, present a loaded revolver at John Laverick, discharge the said revolver, fatally wound the said Laverick, and did thus murder him.
Yes, my lord.
You have chosen that nothing should be said on your behalf. The willful and deliberate taking of human life must bring its full punishment, and the duty of this court is clear. I sentence you to imprisonment for life.
Thank you, my lord.
The court is adjourned.
Court, all rise.
Enter.
My lord.
Come in, Chief Superintendent. You too, Chief Inspector.
Sir? Thank you, sir.
Sit down, both of you.
Sir.
Now, I want to talk about this man, Fergan.
Well, I think...
For the moment, Chief Superintendent Ilford, I prefer to perform that exercise myself. I've seen your Chief Inspector on occasion, but only in the witness box.
Sorry, this is Detective Chief Inspector Colin Thane, in charge of Millside Division.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Lord Mains.
Might be wise to decide on that later, Chief Inspector. Still, for the moment, I have removed my robes and wig. Ilford, I'm not addressing you in your capacity as head of this city's CID force, nor you, Thane, as the man in charge of the division in which this murder was committed. You, understand?
Yes, my lord.
Meaning you don't. Ilford, I seem to remember you smoke a pipe, and unfortunately I've left my own tobacco at home.
Here's my pouch. You're welcome to try it.
Thank you. Yes, that should do. Now, while I fill this pipe, let me say that I've already told the Advocate Depute that, in terms of law, I have no criticism to make of the conduct of the case or the police information as presented.
That's something.
Now, let's try this tobacco. Yeah, reasonable. In terms of law, as I said, no criticism. On the other hand, in my opinion, in my non-judicial opinion, the situation is a damnable disgrace.
Yes, my lord.
Chief Inspector Thane, do you challenge that view?
No, sir.
I can't.
Ah, good. When one spends one's life hearing evidence allegedly given under oath, actual honesty becomes a rare and valued commodity. Now, I have the case papers here. Andrew Fergan was, an insurance clerk, married, 2 children. He experimented in petty embezzlement from his firm and had to replace the money quickly. As a result, he borrowed £100 from an unlicensed moneylender.
Yeah, we call them tallymen, my lord, because they keep tally on what's owed and the interest.
Quite. The interest rates, I gather, are unusually well commensurate to risk.
20 to 25% per week. The clients have no alternative. They're poor risks. No one else would touch them.
And repayment, I understand, is rigorously enforced.
Fall behind, and the heavies move in to jog your memory, my lord.
And if, like the unfortunate Fergan, you still can't pay, what then?
The tallyman fixes a lower weekly figure, but the interest keeps mounting.
Forever?
Yes.
According to the court reports, the murdered man Laverick was a tallyman.
Well, I'd say a hired help. He was outside that bar to collect payments.
Yet no note of payments made. Very little money was found on the body. Odd.
Well, they work in pairs. There's always a minder in the background.
A minder? Oh, I see. In case of trouble. Or in case the tallyman might be tempted to be unfaithful to his master.
Maybe both, sir.
Maybe. Thane, I have just sentenced a man to life imprisonment because he exterminated a parasite. A 25% per week parasite. A parasite who apparently was only an agent for a much larger parasite.
But Lord Mayor...
Are you seeking sympathy?
No! Look, sir, we tried damn hard to find Laverick's minder and the boss behind him. You think we just sat around on a backside?
That's enough.
I'm sorry.
Lord Mains, maybe it's better if I answer for my officers.
Of course. Good tobacco, this. Doesn't become too heated.
Yes, well, I like it that way. Tallymen. Yeah, we mop up a few now and again. If we're lucky, we nail them as unlicensed moneylenders. They're fined, and they go off laughing. Customers are too scared to talk about what really happens.
But you know these men.
Yes, we do. Except a new tallyman seems to have arrived on the scene lately. A king-sized version. Running a big operation. So far, we can't get a lead on him.
I see. Thane, you'll learn as you get older that irritation is not necessarily condemnation.
Sir?
Just as I've learned, it sometimes helps to think aloud.
Yes, sir.
Until not very long ago, Scotland had a particularly civilized outlook towards any individual charged with murder. No plea of guilty was allowed. The charge had to be proved by proper presentation of evidence to a jury. And today, I had to sit silent while that wretch Fergan pled guilty. I was left as a rubber stamp, passing the only sentence prescribed by law. However, life imprisonment is a flexible phrase. Recently, the Crown authorities were naive enough to release a particularly vicious thug after a mere 9 years. I have transmitted my view that, on this basis, Fergan's term should be no more than 5 years. He's not to be told of this. Nor, pending the possibility of an appeal, is he to be approached in any way.
5 years. That helps.
A salve to several consciences. My second thought is that it would be grossly wrong for one of Her Majesty's judges to advise the police of this city.
Agreed, my lord.
But I imagine a considerable effort will be concentrated on this particular tallyman, with much more in mind than a mere appearance at some lower court. In turn, if such an individual came before me, and if a jury in its wisdom found him guilty, well, I don't propose to say any more.
No, I don't think there's need, my lord.
Good. Now, I have another case waiting. Thank you, gentlemen.
Millside CID, Detective Constable Beach. Yes, that's right. I was calling earlier. Afternoon, sir. Still snowing outside?
Getting worse, Mac. The main street's only fit for polar bears.
No, I'm glad I'm not still out in a beat.
Where's Inspector Moss?
Oh, right, you've tried it.
D.I. Moss is in your office, sir, fixing the crime map.
Again? He never gives up.
Right, thanks, pal. Nothing, please, Sergeant McLeod.
I heard. It's that jewelry store break-in last night, sir.
Anything else happening, Mac?
No, just run-of-the-mill stuff, sir.
We'll try and keep it that way. Beach? Sir? Find some tea, will you? Myself and Inspector Moss.
Right, sir. Weak for Inspector Moss.
As always. Which is also happy. Hello, Phil.
Oh, calm. All right, I'll just... For God's sake, take those marker pins out of your mouth, will you? Look, swallow them and we'll have a hell of a job getting more without a requisition.
I wouldn't have to risk it if you do your own damned office work.
Divisional crime maps. Invented by someone with nothing better to do.
And there's headquarters requests in as well, monthly statistics.
Well, they can wait. Oh, let me sit down. Fergan got life.
I heard. Poor basket.
The Lord Main thought. Buddha Ilford and I got a private roasting afterwards. His lordship wants the tallyman found or else.
That would please Ilford.
Oh, don't sound so happy about it. We got the job.
But Ilford...
He's the boss. Top priority. High Court judges worry him.
Well, they worry most people. The tallyman, what's left to try?
Well, we can't go near Fergan. There's a ban on it. We know his story anyway. However, I did have a notion. Come in.
Tea, sir.
Yours, thanks.
Weak for you, Inspector Moss.
Weak. I've seen stronger tap water. Still, as long as it's wet, thanks.
Well, Beach.
Sir.
Make sure headquarters get a list of what was lost in the jewelry story.
Yes, sir.
I want it circulated as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
All right, Beach.
Sir.
How about the tallyman? You said you had a notion.
Well, there were some press photographers outside the court. I asked one to take some extra pictures, where people are left after Fergan's case was over.
And if there's a familiar face,
Uh-huh.
yes, it's worth trying. Oh, this tea's pretty grim.
It's good for your ulcer. A fag.
No, I've got my own.
Oh, no, not those again.
Herbal mixture. They stimulate my stomach juices.
Well, they kill off mine. Here, have a light.
Andrew Fergan. His trouble was horses, right?
Mm-hmm. So we borrowed £100 when things got rough. At 25% per week. In 3 months, he owed the tallyman 500.
And then when things got bad, he shot Laverick at the collecting point.
Then tried to shoot himself, but the gun jammed.
Some people lose all along. Now, how did he contact the tallyman again?
He didn't. Someone phoned Fergan and said if he needed a loan, they could put him in touch. So he met John Laverick and got the cash. Plenty of people knew Fergan was getting desperate.
That seems to be how the tallyman operates. He hears about a prospect, makes the approach, but always through a leg man.
No direct contact. Phil.
What?
There been any outside calls from me?
Well, none I know, but why?
Oh, I just wondered. I want to take some time off tomorrow morning, personal.
Well, you're the boss here.
Yes, but if Buddha Ilford happens
now look that daft. You're out on inquiries.
Thanks. It might be an idea to get Sergeant McLeod over to that pub where John Laverick was shot. Just to chat around now the case is over.
Right. Mac holds his beer better than most. What about you?
Home first for some food, and then I'll see a couple of people. Look, if those press pictures arrive, I'll be back home again about 10. You can bring them out.
Do I get fed?
Well, as long as you don't bring those herbal smudge pots. They stink. They really do. Right, coming. Oh, something smells good.
Oh, it's stew. Or what's left of it. The kids had theirs early. Hey, stop that.
Well, if a man can't kiss his wife...
What would have both hands full of dishes?
Point taken. Where are the kids, anyway?
Well, Tommy's at his Cub Scouts, and Kate's gone to watch TV at the roundups.
What's wrong with our TV?
The roundups have colour.
Oh. Well, that stew smells good.
Mm-hmm.
Phil might look in later tonight sometime.
Oh, good.
Mary,
Mm-hmm.
look, sit down a minute, will you?
Yes, but the stew...
Oh, forget the stew. Mary, I got a letter this morning.
If it's another bill, then...
Look, read it, will you?
All right, then. Just wait a minute till I put this stuff down. Well?
Here.
Oh, thanks. Bank of Central Scotland. Oh, I haven't an account there.
Just read it.
All right. Dear Mr. Thane, further to our earlier conversations, we are now in a... Colin!
Read it, all of it.
Executive Security Officer, £5,000 a year, annual bonus, 5-day week.
Weekends our own and no night shift.
Oh,
What do you think?
it's wonderful.
I had a couple of feelers from them a week ago. It was hazy then, but, well, this is firm enough.
Do you want to do it?
Swap thief catching for a cushy number with that kind of money. I'd even rate the executive dining room.
Well, when are you going to see them?
Tomorrow?
Does Phil know?
Not yet. Mary, what's the matter? Don't you like the idea?
Oh, it's like a dream come true. Any cop's wife would feel that way.
Well, then.
Would you be happy doing it?
What do you think?
Now, tomorrow, your good suit needs pressing. Now I'll do that tonight.
All right. Something's burning.
Oh, the stew.
Oh.
It's cremating. Oh, look at the stuff. If I'd known when you'd be home, it would be
Bank hours are 9 to 5.
Yes, but I know, but
Minnie, what's wrong?
Oh, I'm happy for you, you idiot. Oh, come on. Have your meal. Or what's left of it.
All right. I've got to go out for a spell anyway. I'm still a cop.
That's what I mean, Colin. And it's what you want that matters.
Now, that's the place, sir.
Uh-huh.
Complete with neon sign.
Rab Hayes loans by arrangement.
Well, at least the snow's stopped.
For a spell. Right, Erickson, keep an ear on the radio. This won't take long.
Right, sir.
Nice little place you've got here, Mr. Hayes.
Small talk I can do without. Well?
Do I sit down?
Suit yourself, no charge.
Andrew Fergan got life today.
It was on the radio, and I told you all I knew last time.
Well, now I'm tidying up.
Who says I need tidying? Now, wait a minute. If it's anything to do with my money-lending license...
It isn't.
Nobody likes a moneylender, okay. But I ran a straight business. Signed agreements, low fixed-rate interest, all square.
I'll wait for you later, Mr. Hayes. But Fergan came here wanting a loan.
And I chased him. He was trouble. When I take on a client, it's because I'm pretty sure I'll get my money back.
I'd never suggest you were a charity. But what happens if a problem turns up if you can't get your money back?
I call in a collection agency. They use persuasion. Non-physical. Or a court order and try to get the cash back by installment.
Any particular agency, Mr. Hayes?
I use the Barber Debt Recovery Bunch.
I've heard of them.
You should. They're mostly ex-cops. And it's a strictly legit operation like mine.
Going back to Fergan, how often do you turn down clients?
Daily.
You ever hear what happens to the people you turn down?
Sometimes I... Wait a minute. Tidying up, you said?
Yeah?
What you're really asking is if any of them get involved with the tally man, right?
Maybe.
Well, if they do, I'm sorry for them. The word is, he plays rough, whoever he is.
Mr. Hayes, I want a list of people you've turned down lately.
You're not on, Chief Inspector. I guarantee secrecy.
Hayes, I could get a warrant to go through your file.
Go ahead. My reject file's here in my head, nowhere else. And I'm not getting involved with the tallyman.
Meaning you're scared?
That's an understatement.
All right. I won't push it for now. But I'll be back.
Any time, Chief Inspector. Just don't expect any change. I'll see you out.
Hayes, in my book, tallymen are scum.
You're wasting your time. I'll give you a tip. You won't find anyone who'll talk.
Meaning?
Meaning good night. Any luck, sir?
He was scared.
The snow's back on.
I noticed. Right, Erickson. Next stop, the Lombok Gambling Club.
That's up.
Monday night. Harry Freeman, the bookie's there on Mondays.
He's a bit of a character, isn't he, sir?
Yeah, he is. And he doesn't scare easily. You can drop me off somewhere near the club and then wait. We'll do this quietly.
Noir, black 15. That's Russia.
Hello, Harry.
Oh, hello.
How's it going?
Not good. So far, I've saved myself 400 quid.
Still gambling with that money.
I enjoy watching. And the mental arithmetic, you know. Buy you a drink, Colin.
Maybe later. Can you spare a minute, Harry?
Sure. Let's shade away from this mob. Well?
I have a problem.
A married man.
This one's called the Tallyman.
You picked them, don't you? The Fergan business.
Something like that.
Colin, I told you what happened with me. Andrew Fergan placed a few bets, well shot. When he lost, then I stopped his credit. He hit some bookies a lot worse.
You tried to collect?
Yes, but I'm no backstreet heavy.
Well, that's why I'm here.
Well, thanks for that much. This place is busy tonight.
Some people have money to burn.
Not all of them. Table 4. A boy, early 20s, short fair hair. You see him? A quietly dressed one.
Well?
Strung up to busting point. And he's lost again. And that's life, laddie. He'll learn.
You know him?
Oh, just a face. He's been here before. But you've been more interested in the back of that table, the one you left. Gently, man. See anyone you know?
Herb Cullen.
A scar and a cheroot.
He did a 5 stretch for armed robbery. You've some nice members.
Later, Colin, we've company. Hello, Josh. Helen, good to see you.
How's the horse business, Harry?
It's a living.
You look well in it.
Eh? And you're still keeping bad company?
You'll do till something better comes along.
Oh, thanks very much.
Meet an old school pal of mine, Colin Thane. He's a cop. Colin, this is Helen. Helen Milne, my favorite blonde.
Hello.
And Josh Barber.
Hello.
Chief Inspector Thane, isn't it?
That's right.
Business or pleasure, Chief Inspector? Being here,
He lets me buy him a drink now and again. Be polite, Colin. Josh Barber might offer you a job in your dotage.
Well, I've a few ex-policemen on my payroll, that's true.
Barber, the collection agency.
Yeah.
Yes, I've heard of it. Now it's my turn, Mr. Barber. Business or pleasure?
50-50 as far as this place is concerned. I've started a new operation, a bonded security service. The club has signed on, but I've other ideas.
So have I, like having a drink. Join us, Chief Inspector.
Not now, thanks.
Harry?
Maybe later, Josh.
I'll see you then.
Bye, Chief Inspector.
Goodbye.
Rouge, red 7.
Who's the girl, Harry?
Oh, your father's a heart specialist. I know him for a swell.
Good looking. And Barber?
Rags to riches. He's moving up. Fast car stuff in a flat in the West End.
Yeah, fag?
No, I packed them in.
Yeah, I keep saying I will. Oh, well. We were talking about someone else.
I can tell you that Tallyman's no mess.
What else?
Just gossip, Colin. Something I heard. But maybe he doesn't always need payment in cash.
Spell it out, Harry.
Well, I don't know that I can, except that there might be a kind of, services rendered arrangement, sometimes inside help on, different things.
Like robbery?
Look, I only got a hint. Just what are you after, Colin?
Anything. But from you, Harry, some names. People on the bookie blacklist. Punters who've run out of credit in a big way. And I'll forget who told me.
For you, I'll do it. Anything else?
Well, that depends on you.
You're the same old arm-twisting basket, aren't you? Well, let's say I'll listen around. Do you ever get tired of being a cop?
You know, it's funny you should say that.
Hey.
What?
Time you were going. The scar and the cheroot.
Cullen?
He's leaving. You know, somebody somewhere told me Cullen did time with the late, unlamented Laverick, and knew him pretty well.
Well enough to be his minder.
Well, that I wouldn't know, would I?
over here, sir.
See anyone leave the club just now, Erickson?
Yes, sir. A youngster about a minute ago, and then another character soon afterwards.
Damn, the snow is getting worse. Where did they go?
Well, the youngster turned down that side street. I think the other fellow went that way too, sir.
Well, let's take a walk and see.
Aye, right, sir. I think it's... In there, sir. The side street.
I heard. Come on.
Right. Along there, sir. Where that dustbin's fall. Hey! Hey, you! Stay where you are!
He's running. Now get him.
Aye, right, sir. Hey, come back, down here!
Now, what have we here, eh? You're the kid who was in the Lombok Club, aren't you? Look, take it easy, laddie. Who roughed you up?
I don't know. It happened too fast.
Yeah, well, it looks like he hit you with more than a snowball. Now, you stay here, all right? I'll be back in a minute, and we'll get you fixed up. Erickson! Erickson!
Coming, sir. I lost him, sir. Sorry.
Easy enough on a night like this. The fellow he jumped is back here.
The youngster?
Ah, that's right. He's...
Sir?
Well, he's gone. Now, we've bloody well lost both of them.
Is it nearly fixed, Uncle Phil?
How does that stew there, sir?
Is that blood, Uncle Phil?
Ah, wee bit.
Oh, well, don't spill any on my airplane, then. It's messy.
Having fun, Phil.
I cut myself with this knife. I'm bleeding to death, and your son worries about the mess.
Here's a screwdriver, Uncle Phil.
All right. Now. That's it. All set to fly again.
Oh, thanks, Uncle Phil.
Where's your mother, Tommy?
In the kitchen, Dad. Kate's still at the Randolphs.
Colour television, I know. Well, just get used to being underprivileged and tell your mum I'm back.
No need. I heard the door. Coffee and sandwiches, Phil?
Oh, great. Well, I'll take that tray, man.
I'll probably scoff a lot. Here, Phil, have you been smoking those ruddy camel dung fags again?
Colin, what's camel dung, Dad?
You badge. You should have been there long ago.
Oh, but Dad...
Now, come on. There's a glass of milk in the kitchen. Hurry up.
All right. Night, Uncle Phil.
Night, Tommy. See you.
Good night, son.
Night, Dad.
I'll just go with him, Colin. You've things to talk about with Phil, haven't you?
Yeah?
Hmm?
Oh, yes.
Good. Now, come on, young man.
Did you see Uncle Phil's finger there, Mum?
Things they talk about? What things?
The Tallyman joke.
Oh.
Look, help yourself to coffee and sandwiches, will you?
Ah, well. Oh, here, I've got those press photographs from outside the court.
Good. Any faces we know?
Ah, a few like you'd expect. Hey. These sandwiches are good.
Starving multitudes fed daily. Go on.
Well, take a look at this one. Recognize him?
I should. I saw him tonight. Herb Cullen, as nasty as they come. And the character at his elbow is Truck Harris. Now, he's on file for armed robbery. He usually doubles as a driver and spare muscle.
Interesting. Where did you see Cullen?
In a gambling club. And one of the punters was beaten up outside.
By Cullen?
I couldn't prove it.
Well, what do we do now?
Well, leave it till the morning and then pick up Cullen. Any excuse you can think of. But keep it well clear of the Tallyman business.
Easy. Well, his pal, Harris.
Well, find out what you can. But no direct contact. I don't want to scare anyone. Oh, and another thing, Phil. Remember, I'll be in late.
There's nothing wrong, is there?
Hmm?
Personal, I mean.
No. Just something that turned up. But I'm going to have an early night.
Oh, I can take a hint. You mind if I take another sandwich with me?
Help yourself.
Right. Well, I'll get in my way. Good luck with, whatever it is.
Thanks, I'll need it. Oh, Phil.
What?
Nothing that'll keep.
Good night, Ed.
Good night.
Good night, Betty.
Good night, Phil. Phil's off early.
Yes, he wanted an early night.
What did you think about the bank job?
I didn't tell him.
Why not?
Well, I thought I'd wait till after the interview. I mean, it's not final yet, Mary.
No, it's not. Well, make sure your shoes have a good polish for the morning, Colin. Appearances matter with that.
morning, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, my name's Thane. I have an appointment with Mr. Patterson Dial.
Oh, the general manager. One moment, sir. Yes, he is expecting you. If you'll just come with me.
Thanks. It's quite a place.
Well, this is our head office, sir. And the branch has assets of, I think it's £37 million now, though I haven't personally counted it.
I'll take your word for it.
Here we are, sir.
Come.
Mr. Thane, sir.
Ah, come in, Thane. Thank you, Stoddard. A pleasure to meet you, Chief Inspector. I'm Dial, Patterson Dial. Sit down, won't you?
Thank you.
Cigarette?
Yes, thanks.
And a light.
Thank you.
Weather still as bad as ever, eh?
Cold enough for penguins.
Quite. Well, I'll get to the point. Were you surprised by our letter?
That's putting it mildly.
Well, it's normal banking practice to make discreet inquiries before coming to decisions. We know quite a lot about you.
I see.
Appointing an executive security officer is a new departure for this bank, a board-level decision. Does the post interest you?
What's involved?
Good question. Mainly, you'd be our security consultant. We've about 100 branches, town and country. Some could be robbed by an intelligent 5-year-old. Changing that would be your first task.
I see.
Afterwards, well, you'd have senior executive status and a free hand in security matters.
How free?
Very free, subject only to board approval.
Well, why this all of a sudden?
Our sister bank in England lost a lot of money in 2 daylight raids. That brought certain members of our board out of a deep sleep. Come.
I'm sorry, sir, but Mr. Harris needs your signature on this.
All right, Benison. Let's see it.
Sir.
What on earth happened to your face?
I slipped and fell in the ice last night, sir, just outside my house.
Easy enough in this weather. Excuse me a moment, Thane.
Yes. You caught quite a crack. Where do you live, the North Pole?
West Park. But there's not much difference right now, sir.
West Park? Where exactly?
Garrison Street.
Yes, I know it.
It seems all right. There you are, Menison.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And be more careful.
Yes, sir, I will.
Now then.
What's his job?
A clerk in the foreign department. He's quite a bright lad.
Been with you long?
About 4 years. We brought him into head office just after he got married. Marriage is good in a banking career. Steadies a man.
Anchors him.
Quite. Now, suppose I get someone to show you around. Then you'll want a little time to consider, of course. Suppose we have your answer 2 days from now, on Thursday.
That's fair.
Good. I'll get hold of someone. You'll find it interesting, Chief Inspector. I'm sure of that.
Well, that's the guided tour, Mr. Thane.
From vaults to attic. Thanks very much.
Did you see all you wanted? Mr. Dial said...
All I wanted, Mr. Stoddard. Thanks again.
A pleasure. Goodbye, Mr. Thane.
Goodbye.
Hey, watch where you're going. Sorry. Oh, it's you, Mr. Thane.
Johnny McBain. I haven't seen you
since I retired as a sergeant. How's Millside Division, sir?
Oh, surviving. Here, what's this fancy uniform?
It's a security outfit. I'm on cash escort today. Here's the boss coming.
Things too quiet for you over in Millside, Chief Inspector.
Good morning, Mr. Barber. Well, even a cop has to visit a bank manager sometimes.
Oh, then I hope he was kind. Move that bag in, Donny. I'll bring the rest.
Right, Mr. Barber.
Cash delivery?
That's a security truck outside, except with people off sick, so Donny and I had to double up.
You're being kept busy, then?
People want security, we supply it. If ever you think of packing in the force...
I'll try to remember.
I'm only joking. You know, I once wanted to be a cop, but I failed the medical.
Some people would rate that an escape.
Maybe. Well, I better get this cash in. Look round at my office sometime. You can see my set.
Thanks. Maybe I will.
Aye, Mr. Thane.
You enjoying the job, Donny?
Oh, it's no bad. Mr. Barber wanted me on the debt collecting side, but no for me.
Barber?
Oh, the money's good. That's what matters, eh?
Yeah, usually. Well, it's time I was getting back, Donny. See you.
See you, Mr. Thane.
Hillside CID. Aye, Sergeant McLeod speaking. Hold on. Morning, sir.
Morning, Mac.
Glad to see you.
Something up?
Aye, that Alhambra warehouse place was done overnight.
Much taken?
A couple of £1,000 worth of colour tellies, according to the manager.
Oh, they'll be easy enough to unload.
That's what Inspector Moss said. He's in your room, sir.
Right, Mac.
Aye, McLeod here.
Now, look. What's this warehouse job?
Hello, Phil.
Oh, morning, Colin. Like a colour telly, cheap.
Like I heard. Any leads?
No, not yet. But still, I thought we might get some benefit from it.
Meaning?
Herb Cullen. I had him picked up for questioning.
Every cloud has a silver lining.
Well, this one's more a brass neck.
Well, we'll hold him for a couple of hours. Look, I want you to go and turn his place over.
Legal or on the fly?
Illegal? Get a search warrant.
I'm on my way.
Thanks, Phil. Oh, damn.
See ya.
Bye, Phil. Yep.
Chief Superintendent Ilford, headquarters, calling you, Chief Inspector.
Thanks. Put him on, please.
Morning, Payne.
Morning, sir.
Any progress in the teleman?
A little, sir. A man called Cullen. He may be part of the hired help.
Yeah, good. Well, keep at it. I just come from the Chief Constable. He's heard how the judge felt about sentencing Fergus.
So the pressure's on, sir.
Well, let's say he's taking a strenuous interest, you understand?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, good. Keep in touch, then. I'm relying on you.
Thank you, sir. Too many chiefs and not enough Indians. Oh, well.
Sir?
Mac, have Cullen brought up here. And come in first, will you?
Yes, sir.
Chief Security Officer. No. He said Executive Security Officer. Oh, hell. I need some time to think.
Sir?
Mac, how did you make out of the pub last night?
I got a few names, sir. People who were there the night Laverick was shot. Some of them haven't been back since.
Now, they're the ones I'm interested in.
I'll have them checked out, sir.
By the back door. Try their wives or whatever.
Can I take a policewoman, sir?
Mac, you're fat, 50, and going bald. You look as respectable as a church elder.
Marine Division had a church elder through on an indecency charge last week, sir. I don't trust women on their own.
All right, take a policewoman. You know what to ask about. Money troubles. Laverick must have used that pub as a collection point for a few customers. Now, where's D.C. Beach?
You're bringing Cullen from the cell, sir.
Well, I want him to check out a bank clerk, James Manison. He lives in Garrison Street, West Park. Tell him to do it discreetly.
Beach discreet, sir?
Well, he can try, can't he?
Yes, sir. What's the link, sir?
Well, Manison says he hurt his face in a fall. I say Cullen thumped him outside the Lombok Club last night. I saw Manison this morning, but I don't think he recognized me.
Well, that'll be Beach for Cullen now, sir.
Right, wheel him in.
Sir? In you go.
Move, Cullen. Help, Cullen, sir.
Well, what's it this time?
Routine inquiries will do. Where were you last night?
Same place as you, the Lombok Club.
And early this morning.
Why?
Where were you, Cullen?
A friend's place. He had a party going.
Anywhere near the Alhambra warehouse in King Street?
Never heard of it.
I see. What's your friend's name?
Well, I just kind of met him casually.
That's a pity.
But I wasn't near any warehouse.
Was he searched, Beach?
Yes, sir. He had about 60 quid in his wallet.
Petty cash?
Well, I might need bus fares.
You got a job, Cullen?
No, just casual deals. You know how it is.
Have an idea. Hold him for now, Beach.
Hey, wait a minute. What's the charge?
None yet, but I'll try and think of one of your desperates.
This way, Cullen.
The cops. It's no legal.
Try out your empty and move.
60 quid. Bus fares. Who said crime doesn't pay? Get in, Phil.
Hello, Colin. Thanks for coming out.
You asked.
Well, that's Collins' flat over there. On the corner, 2 up.
And what's so important you couldn't tell me on the phone?
A few things. How about you?
You're still trying to check on this hint that the Tallyman may have a sideline in burglary. Oh, come on, Phil, let's have it.
Well, I better get this over with. Collins' place. I found 400 quid in a shoebox and a Beretta automatic under a loose floorboard. I put the gun back after I jiggered the firing pin.
The money?
I left it too. But, I found a couple of telephone numbers in the back of an old envelope.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to like this bit.
Go on.
I checked the numbers with the telephone people. One is the home of someone called Manison.
James Manison, West Park.
Right, but...
I've got Beach checking on him now. The other?
Your pal, Harry Freeman's home number.
Harry Freeman? You sure?
Positive.
What's the time?
About 1 o'clock.
Harry usually goes home for lunch. Erickson.
Sir?
Head out towards Monk's Walk. I'll show you the way from there.
Right, sir. Are we in a hurry, sir?
No. At least, I'm not. Not for this one.
Looks like that bookie business pays.
Yes, but his old man sharpened knives from a bar.
Colin.
Hello, Harry. You've met Phil Moss.
Yes, a couple of times. Come in and keep that damn cold out. Through here.
Thanks.
Now, like a drink?
Not right now, Harry.
Not for me.
Oh, I like one before lunch. I was going to call you, but... where's that? Yeah. I heard a thing or two more. Oh, cheers.
We've, heard a thing or two of our own, Harry.
I don't like the way you said that, somehow.
Tell him, Phil.
We turned over Herb Cullen's place. He had a note of your home phone number.
Cullen?
Did he call you last night?
Not last night or any other time. I'm going to get Lil.
Lil! Coming.
Let's hear what she has to say.
Hello, Colin.
His name is Chief Inspector for the moment, Lil.
Oh.
Now, where were you last night?
Here. Why?
When did I get home?
Oh, about 1 a.m., I think, but...
Did anyone phone after I got back?
Last night? No.
Or while I was out?
Oh, Harry, I'm sorry. There was a call. Oh, I forgot. Was it important?
So now she tells me. Who was it?
He didn't give a name.
Well, had you heard his voice before?
No. I thought he might be one of Harry's punters. We get that sometimes.
All right. Thanks, Lil. I'll take it from here.
But...
later.
Well, all right. Don't be too long. Lunch is ready.
Well, Colin...
Harry, I don't quite...
If we were still kids, I'd land you one in the guts. What's the angle? That maybe I was on the Tallyman's team?
Let's forget it.
No. I'd like to know why Cullen was calling me.
Maybe to tell you to keep your mouth shut.
Why me?
Cullen saw us together at the club.
Cullen doesn't scare me. I've got the names you wanted.
Blacklisted punters, Phil.
I wrote them out. Yeah, here.
Thanks, Harry.
Oh, and a bonus. Ever heard of the Housewives Special?
The what?
Housewives Special. It's a collection run for housewives who've landed on the Tallyman's book. They're told to travel on a certain bus route, same time each week. The collector's aboard. A woman.
Oh, neat. Which route?
I'm still asking that.
Harry, no. You've been warned off.
Oh, I can cope. Are you in a rush now?
No. Not desperately, I suppose.
Then you've time for that drink.
I think so. In fact, I'm sure of it. Take it easy now, Erickson. D.C. Beach should be around here somewhere.
Yeah, if he hasn't lost the way. Beach needs a guide dog.
I think that's his car parked ahead, sir.
Pull in behind it.
All right, sir.
Over here, Beach. Get in.
Right, Inspector. Oh, hello, sir.
Well, what's the score on the Mannisons?
I did it in the old door-to-door consumer survey questions, then I gossiped.
We know you're brilliant.
Well, the wife's name is Irene. She's a redhead, and they've got money worries, all right.
Who says that?
The butcher, the baker, and the neighbours. They had a washing machine repossessed last week, and before that, it was the lounge suite. Now, local gossip says it's the girl who spends the money. Mannison earns bread, but she likes cake.
Have you talked to her?
Consumer survey style.
Beach.
Yes, I did. Then Mannison came home for lunch.
Control to 1-5, car 1-5, Chief Inspector Thane, come in, please, over.
Answer it, Erickson.
Right, sir. 1-5 to control, over.
1-5, Chief Inspector Thane, proceed to City Mortuary, rebody of Herbert Cullen. Message ends.
Cullen?
Oh, you'd only be let out of Millside about an hour ago.
Received control. 1-5, over.
Beach, take Inspector Moss back to Millside.
Oh, now, wait a minute,
Phil, pick up Rab Hayes, the moneylender.
Huh?
Well, I think he maybe passed the word to Cullen.
Oh, no. Right, I'm with you. Damn it, Beach, get out. Let me out, will you?
Sorry.
Right, Colin.
You know where we're going, Erickson?
Yes, sir. To the mortuary.
Back again, Colin?
Sometimes I think I've got a season to this place, Doc.
Well, here he is. The late Herbert Cullen.
He's a mess.
Well, people usually are when they've been hit by an underground train.
Is that what happened?
Well, according to Central Division, who had him carted in. He fell off the platform at St. Enoch Underground as the train came in. Kapow. Central says you're interested in him.
We'd only just let him go.
Oh, so? Did he fall or was he pushed?
Doc, there's a telephone in this place.
Over in the corner. Help yourself.
Thanks.
Well, you'll get the Central Division report, but they've no witnesses that matter. People just saw him fall. And don't expect any miracles from me, Colin. No luck?
No, it's a bookie's office.
Well, he'll be closed. You should read the sports pages, Colin. All racing's off today because of the weather.
Yeah, well, I'm trying his home number now. Ouch. Well, thanks, Doc. I'll be at Millside if you turn up anything.
Oh, with this one? Oh, you'll be lucky. Believe me, you'll be very lucky.
Well, Cullen's no great loss to mankind, but why did he have to go and get himself killed in Central Division?
Well, they'll keep us posted. Phil, I want Cullen's flat gone over again. Really gone over.
I'm ahead of you. It's been done. Scientific Bureau, the lot.
Good.
But I didn't get your moneylender Hayes. He was out.
Anyone waiting for him?
Still, maybe we've got something else that's new. Sergeant McLeod.
Sir?
In here, will you?
Right, Inspector Moss.
What's Mac got?
He'll tell you.
Get me Monk's Walk 2866, will you?
Sir?
I close the door, Mac. It's a hell of a draft.
Sorry.
Right, Colin. You told Mac to check out some names.
Yes, regulars who vanished from the Turkish Raven after Laverick was shot, Will.
One of them turned out to be interesting, sir. Patrick Lucas, married, no family. Works as a storeman. He got around to admitting that he's in debt to the Tallyman. He says Laverick was his original collector, then someone else took over.
Who?
A man named Harris.
Truck Harris. Remember, he was on that court photograph with Cullen.
Back full circle.
Well, I don't know. Finish it, Mac.
Well, as this man Lucas tells the story, originally he was owing money all round, and a debt collecting agency was pressurising him.
Which agency?
The Barber people, sir.
Thanks, Mac. Listen, where's Lucas now?
Waiting out at home.
I will leave him there. Yes, hello.
Hello?
Lil. It's Colin Thane.
Oh.
Is Harry there?
No, and I've been out shopping.
Any idea where he is?
Well, he went to see Dr. Mills, the heart specialist.
Harry at a heart specialist.
He's been getting treatment from him, but, well, he doesn't like people knowing. You know how Harry can be.
Yes. Listen, have you got Milne's number?
Hold on.
Aye.
Yes, here it is. Millside 4235.
4235. Thanks, Lil. I'll try there.
Anything wrong?
No. I just want a word with Harry. Bye, Lil.
Bye.
Get me Millside 4235 and quickly.
What's the problem?
Well, there may not be one yet. Come on. Ah. Hello?
Hello.
Dr. Mill. Millside CID, Dr. Mill. Is Mr. Freeman still with you?
No, he left a couple of hours ago. So, I don't quite know what to say.
Why, Doctor?
Well, his car's still parked outside my consulting room. He said he was coming back for it afterwards, but...
How do you mean afterwards, Doctor?
He said something about going for a bus run. In fact, he hurried me through his appointment to be on time.
Which bus, Doctor?
Yes, the 3:20 bus for Forsyth. It passes near here.
Thanks, Doctor. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, something wrong, Colin.
How long from here to Forsyth and back by bus?
20 minutes each way, I suppose. Say an hour at most.
Harry Freeman's been gone 2 hours. Mac.
Sir?
Mind the shop. I think Freeman's in trouble.
Well, there's the Forsyth terminus. The middle of nowhere. Well, this damn snow's starting again.
No sign of him. Erickson.
Sir?
You can help on this. We'll check through these trees and bushes.
My left shoe's letting in.
Oh, for God's sake, Phil.
Oh, sorry, Colin. All right, Erickson, you heard.
Yes, sir.
Nothing over here, Colin.
What about you, Erickson?
No, nothing yet, sir. Well, that's my fault, Colin. Sir, over here.
Right. I'm coming.
Here, sir. Lying beside this bush.
It's him.
What is it? Oh. Is he?
Dead, Phil. No sign of a wound, but... Yes, he's dead.
I'm sorry, Colin.
More courage and sense.
That was always his trouble.
Phil, I want a full turnout on this one.
You'll get it.
Well, let's put it this way. The reason I came here from headquarters is that we may be dealing with 2 murders committed by the same person, or persons unknown, within the space of 1 afternoon, correct?
If either of them was murdered. Doc, well, I just said it for the record.
Yeah, noted.
Phil, let's have the prelim report from the Scientific Bureau again. The one from the bus terminal area.
All right. Seems the snow helps in one way and hinders in others. They've got car tracks and footprints beside the tracks. At least 2 men and certainly a woman. Same footprints, including the woman's beside the body.
Yeah, it's a start. What about Cullen's flat?
All they found there was that someone made it ahead of them. Money and an automatic pistol taken. We knew they were there, sir. But we did fix the firing pin.
Oh, so I heard. Well, Central Division are trying for more witnesses to what happened at the underground station. Let's concentrate on Freeman for the moment.
I was told he had a cardiac condition.
That's right. But he kept quiet about it.
Well, if a man with a cardiac condition goes wandering out in what's close to a blizzard, he's asking for trouble. He could drop dead. Natural cardiac failure.
But, Doc, with what we know...
Colin, my job is medical fact. Now, the only medical fact I can give you so far is that when you found him, he'd been dead about an hour.
What about that, heart specialist fellow?
Dr. Milne. We've tried to contact him again. He has a flat in town, but his real home is up north at Glen Craig.
And he's on his way there now. 18 miles. You could call it 3 hours in this weather.
Yeah, well, I'll get the county people to see him.
I'd rather do that myself, sir. I think it might be important.
Well, haven't you enough on your plate?
Well, nothing that's going to happen in a rush, sir.
And I can handle this end.
Oh, well, in the special circumstances, all right.
Thank you, sir.
Tell Milne I'd like Freeman's case notes, Colin.
I will.
Well, if there's nothing else, Doc, I'll give you a lift back to headquarters.
Thanks.
And, yes, we'll have another conference first thing tomorrow at headquarters. Good night, Thane. Boss.
Good night, sir.
Just remember, Colin, case notes.
You'll get them.
Well, that's over. When are you leaving to see Milne?
The sooner the better. It's a long way, and on these roads...
Well, what's keeping you?
Well, there's that bus conductor.
And he's the moneylender. Look, it's time I had a share of the action.
All right. Phone and tell Milne I'm on my way. I'll take my own car. Driving will give me some time to think. And thanks, Bill.
Millside CID. Inspector Moss.
Phil, is Colin around?
Oh, hello, Mary. No, he's out. Oh, and he's liable to be late back.
Because of what happened to Harry Freeman.
Yeah, so you heard.
It's bad. For Colin, too. He's got enough in his mind already.
Yeah, I guess that much. Mary, it's none of my business, but, is he going after another job?
Yes. Or he's been offered one. A bank security post.
I see.
Phil, if he won't ask you, I will. What do you think of the idea?
For me? I don't know. That might work out for him. I take a bet you'd like it.
Oh, if Colin did. But that's what worries me.
Too much a cop. Well, he's the one that'll have to do the deciding, that's for sure.
Well, it won't be tonight. Thanks, Phil. And good night.
All right, Mary. What the hell, working in a bank? I don't know. Come in.
Hayes, sir.
Let's have him.
You have Mr. Hayes.
There's no need to push.
Shut the door, Beach.
Sir.
Look, I want to know why
you're here, I'll tell you. Harry Freeman's dead.
The bookie? Hard luck.
He was helping us. And when you warned the Tallyman, Chief Inspector Thane was asking questions, you put the finger in Freeman.
Not me. I don't want anybody.
You know I don't like you, Hayes. Beach!
Sir.
Outside. And keep that door shut.
Hey, what's going on?
I'll tell you. I'm tired of an ulcer, and I haven't eaten since lunch. And we're all alone.
Don't you try threatening me.
Who's threatening Hayes?
Hey, take your hands off me.
Oh, did I stand at your foot? Oh, now, how did that happen? Oh, sorry, Mr. Hayes. Who did you contact? Try again.
Well, you don't understand.
Like I said, I don't like you, Mr.
But
Hayes.
if I hadn't tipped them off, they'd have...
That's better. Who's the Tallyman?
I don't know. I mean it. My contact's a woman.
Oh, woman again. What's her name?
Janie Milton. That's what she calls herself.
Oh, Milton, huh? The original Paradise Lost.
Yeah?
Oh, forget it. Just tell the rest.
Well, I contacted her through a telephone number. She came to me a few months ago with a proposition. I give them names of people I've turned down for loans, and they pay me commission.
You tipped her off last night.
Yes.
Describe her.
Blonde, young, good looking. Nice legs, I suppose.
Hayes, what else do you know?
Nothing.
Ever of a youngster called Jim Manison asking for a loan?
Manison? No. Why?
That's my business. Beach!
Sir.
Take this animal out and get a full statement. I'll leave that door open. For the smell in here.
Come on in, Thane. We wondered if you'd make it. Farmer, I didn't expect you. I can see that. Well, how are the roads? Bad. The last stretch through the hills is rough, all right. Take your coat off. Dr. Milne got your message. He's expecting you.
When did you get here?
Just before your inspector phoned. I brought Helen up, Milne's daughter. She was worried about driving on her own. You met her at the Lombok Club, remember?
Yes, of course. I suppose you know why I've come.
Aye, Harry Freeman. Very sad. Of course, he had a bad heart. Just one of those things, isn't it? So, Why the journey?
When you get a sudden death out of doors, well, sometimes there can be red tape inquiries. But if Dr. Milne certifies the medical background...
You can cut the red tape.
Exactly.
Oh, in here, Chief Inspector.
Thanks.
Oh, good evening, Chief Inspector. You've come a long way, and on a devil of a night.
Well, that fire looks good.
Warm yourself, man. And you'll have a dram. You know my daughter.
Hello, Chief Inspector.
Miss Milne?
Get the man a whiskey, girl.
Water, Chief Inspector?
No, thanks, not this time.
Water? A heathen notion. Sorry you missed me in town. And I'm sorry about Freeman. I liked him.
Most people did.
Your drink, Chief Inspector.
Thanks. Your health.
Seems he's come all this way to get a piece of paper signed or something. What difference does it make where Freeman died if it was a heart attack?
Well, there's always form filling. I'll be happy to do the usual.
It shouldn't take long.
We'll go through to the gun room, I think.
Then I'll say goodbye. With those roads, even if I leave now, I won't leave the city before midnight.
Oh, stay if you want. There's a spare room.
No, thanks. I've too much work to clear if I'm going to take time off to come deer shooting with you.
The term is stalking. And we're after hinds, not stags. Not that I expect you to know the difference.
The main thing is, Josh, you'll be back tomorrow.
Tomorrow evening. All ready for an early start.
Well, Ted, let's go and get this business done.
And I'll say good night.
Good night, Mr. Barber.
Remember, watch those damn roads.
I will. Don't worry about me.
In here, Chief Inspector.
Thanks.
I don't know. Got a family thing.
School age.
Then you've plenty ahead of you. Oh, look in my armory. Huh?
Some nice guns there.
A few. Now, what's all this nonsense about driving up to get a medical certificate?
You played along with it, thanks.
Because you seem to want it that way. Well?
Tell me Freeman's medical history.
Well, simple enough. Fairly common cardiac condition. Mm-hmm. I've been treating him about a year, mostly drug therapy, and setting him to lead quite a life.
How serious was it?
Myocardial degenerative changes.
Oh.
I'd have said he'd no need to worry if he followed my rules and avoided any major emotional strain. Why do you want to know?
We think he was murdered.
I see.
There's no outward sign of physical violence.
Well, his blood pressure was up several points this afternoon. He was in an obvious state of tension.
Doctor...
Let me finish, then. You say he died in the open. In this weather, in his condition, even a small emotional upset could kill him.
You mean...
I mean you've probably come a long way for very little.
I know the people he was up against, Doctor. Now, suppose they knew he had a bad heart.
Man played on it to me.
Well, except he didn't tell anyone about his heart. Did you, Dr. Milne?
Now, look here.
Look, I'm sorry, Doctor, but I'm still asking.
It would be totally unethical to discuss a patient with other people.
It could be done innocently.
Well, yes, I suppose so.
Could it have happened?
Thane, I'm a widower. And I'm very proud of my daughter.
But daughters can pose problems, especially when they meet strangers.
Don't spell it out, Thane. I need time to think. How would I contact your police sergeant?
Through police headquarters in Glasgow.
There is a way Freeman might have died.
Mm-hmm.
Vagal inhibition.
What's that?
The vagus nerves extend to the heart.
I'm not
There's
sure...
a little story which explains it best. Not quite 200 years ago, a man Downey was janitor at Aberdeen University. He was a sneak, an ark. And the students decided to teach him a lesson. They held a mock trial and condemned him to death.
Nice people, students.
Downey was blindfolded and dragged to an execution block in a state of terror. They bared his neck, forced his head down, and the student flicked him on the back of the neck with a wet towel. He only meant to scare him, Thane. But Downey died. That's vagal inhibition. Shock that causes the heart to stop.
Mm-hmm. Would it show in a post-mortem?
It might, if you knew what to look for. Otherwise, cardiac inhibition, plain, ordinary heart failure.
Doctor, did you discuss Freeman's death with anyone before I arrived?
Anyone?
Barber, then?
No. But he knew about the telephone message, and I'm a heart man.
Could he have known about Freeman's condition before tonight?
Well, he might have seen Freeman at my surgery. He meets Helen there sometimes. Or maybe Helen told him. Helen knows my patient.
Could Barber know about vagal inhibition?
That's right, it's on my mind, Thane. I made a joke about it a few weeks back. Helen had dumped ice in my drink.
And you explained it in detail?
The expert showing off, yes, I did. Well, what happens now?
Nothing till we know more. Doctor, don't tell your daughter about this, and act normally when Barbara arrives back tomorrow.
Normally, with him, is one stage short of open dislike. I'll manage that.
Well, I'd better start back now.
Back? You'll eat first.
Oh, well,
I insist. Coffee and sandwiches at least.
Well, I could use them.
Right. Helen,
Yes, sir, coming.
and afterwards, watch those roads, Thane. It's tricky through the hills.
I'll be careful. I'm driving my own car. Mill wasn't joking. This road's like a skating rink. And single track. Damn! That wasn't clever. Now, just you take it easy around this next bend. Easy. Hell, those lights! I can't see!
Never mind the car. Oh, thank heaven you're all right, Colin. But you say it happened last night. Where have you...
Where have I been since then? Stuck halfway down a slope with a car jammed against a tree. Then when I did manage to get out...
But what about the other car?
Oh, long gone. He'd been waiting there for me. Then slam, headlamps, spot lamps, the lot.
Oh, he could have killed you.
I got that feeling too. Morning, Mary.
Phil, I didn't know you were here.
I brought him over.
Oh.
Anyway, all I got was this bump on my head. Then I walked and walked. A newspaper truck gave me a lift. I contacted the county police, and then Phil. And here I am.
What about the car?
The county police said they'd have it hauled in.
Colin. We're due at headquarters.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Phil.
8 a.m. Buddha Ilford said.
Come in.
Morning, sir.
Doc Williams beat you to it.
Yeah, only just. Morning.
Doc. Sit down, both of you. Feeling all right, Thane?
Reasonable, sir.
You sound like Moss at his best.
Yeah, well, let's get started. I call this meeting because I want to get a clear perspective on all of this, and there are several points of detail needing tidied up. Thane, I understand you can't be positive who sent you off that road last night.
No, I can make a damn good guess, sir.
Yeah, Josh Barber, of course. Unfortunately, we don't deal in guesswork. On the other hand, you were interested in the man Truck Harris and a woman named Janie Milton.
Harris was a friend of Cullen's. Janie Milton is the name we have as a tallyman collector.
Janie Milton's real enough. She is currently living with Harris.
And a woman's footprints were found beside Harry Freeman's body.
A woman and two men. The tire tracks, sir.
Inconclusive. Doc, your turn.
Collins' case, hopeless. Multiple injuries. Very multiple. End.
And no witnesses.
That's the way it goes in a crowd at a station.
But Freeman's different, thanks to Dr. Milne.
He contacted you?
Phoned at 1 a.m. and lectured me.
He said vagal inhibition.
Well, he developed that. Mechanical intervention at the main arteries of the neck. Finger and thumb grip just here at the front. If you like,
I'll take your word on it.
Well, that's just a prod. But thanks to Milne, I found very slight bruising on the deep muscles of Freeman's neck.
I see.
Freeman wouldn't have known a thing, Colin.
I've read your reports, Thane. This bank clerk...
Manison, sir.
Manison. I know we're talking about two murders, but he worries me. If Freeman was right and the tallyman sometimes settles a debt for inside help...
Then we could have a bank raid on the car.
Yeah, well, I'd like to know more about security inside that damn bank.
Well, I think we've got that, sir. Right, Colin?
Eh? Oh, yes. Yes, they're pretty good. Old-fashioned, but good.
Yeah, even so, I don't like taking chances. Perhaps we should give them a hint.
But this could be a chance to bring the tallyman out in the open, sir.
Yeah. Well... Yes, this once I'll back your way, Thane. But I think you should lean a little on this bank clerk.
That's on the program, sir. He goes home for lunch. Now, we'll be there just ahead of it.
Last flight, Phil.
Sometimes I think everybody in the world lives on the top floor.
Phil, there's something I've been meaning to ask since this morning. I made a crack back at headquarters.
About you in the bank? Mary told me what's going on.
Well, I was going to.
In your own sweet time, eh? You made up your mind yet?
I think so.
You in a bank. It'd be better with a performing bear.
Aye, well, here we are. J. Manison, aye. Try the bell.
All right. The men in watch say she hasn't been out all morning.
They'd better be right.
And they know it.
Yes,
Mrs. Manison.
that's right.
Police, Mrs. Manison. Millside CID.
Police?
Mind if we come in?
No, I mean, yes.
Thanks.
In here. Well, there isn't much furniture, I'm afraid. We're waiting for a new suite, and that's...
The last one was taken away because you couldn't give up the payments, Mrs. Manison.
Now, look here.
Mrs. Madison, don't waste your energy, we know.
Even if you're right, what's it got to do with you?
Maybe quite a lot.
We haven't done anything wrong. We'll pay what we owe.
But bank clerks aren't particularly well paid.
And banks don't like their staff getting into debt.
Jim says everything will be all right soon. He's doing extra work for someone.
Mrs. Manison, ever heard of the Tally Man?
No, why?
How about the Barber Debt Collecting Agency?
They've been here, yes.
Mrs. Manison, take a look at these photographs. You recognize any of these people?
I don't know. Oh, yes. The woman, that's Miss Milton. She loans money.
She loaned some to you.
Yes. She came to the door one day and she
How
said,
much, Mrs. Manison?
Why should I tell you?
Because you want to keep your husband out of trouble.
I borrowed £100 from her.
Mm-hmm. Did your husband approve?
Oh, no. Oh, he was angry, but he's paying it back.
And money?
Oh, well, of course. But that'll be Jim home for lunch. He's always forgetting his key.
Go and let him in.
All right.
Same old story.
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Hey, what's wrong?
Jim, that's the police.
He's getting the message all right.
Well, let's hope it softens him up. Hell, I feel sorry for him.
Can't be helped, Phil. Here he comes.
You want to see me?
Yes, Mr. Manison. Remember me?
Yes. Yes, you were with Mr. Dial at the bank.
That's right.
Irene said police.
That's right, too. Mrs. Manison, I want to talk to your husband alone.
Oh, no, I want to stay.
That's all right, Irene. Do what he says.
Well, I'll see if your meal's ready.
You do that.
I'll be in the kitchen.
Sit down, Mr. Manison.
Now, look. I don't like coming home and finding my wife half scared out of her wits.
I said sit down. Good. Now, just take a look at these photographs.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, don't make it difficult, laddie.
Manison, when do they raid the bank?
You're joking.
Look, I don't joke when two people have been murdered. We've got most of this bunch tagged, Manison, including Josh Barber.
Who's he?
If you don't know him, how about Janie Milton or Truck Harris?
We know the Tallyman has his hooks in you, Manison. Look, don't you remember me another time in that alley after Herb Cullen roughed you up?
That was you?
Yes. And Cullen's dead now.
Do they know at the bank? I mean, was that why you were there?
Well, there was another reason.
But you don't understand.
No, maybe we do.
How long have you had the Tallyman on your back, Manison?
All right. 5 months. Things had gone wrong. I should have kept us in a budget.
It happens. Too much weak at the end of the money.
They said Irene would get acid in her face. Now, look, she doesn't
You'll
know...
both get protection.
We won't take chances. You've been helping them, right?
Yes.
When does it happen?
You picked your time. It's tonight. They've got keys to the main door of the bank and the basement area. My job is to knock out the alarm system before I leave this evening.
Just like that?
Oh, it's easy enough. You give me a little thing like a clock. I clip it on and it kills the alarm system. Or it will between 11 and 1 a.m.
So, they're trying for the strong room.
No. Well, that's why it has to be tonight.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Look, you tell it, Manison.
Well, every Scottish bank issues its own banknotes.
Yeah?
Well, banknotes wear out, or they get torn, or dirty, or damaged. The branches withdraw them and send them back to the head office. And whatever is collected is destroyed once every 3 months.
Who does it?
The top management, Mr. Dial. He has dinner in the bank, then starts burning the money about 11.
Oh, sounds like an orgy.
Well, I wouldn't know. But, well, the tallyman had heard about it.
How much old money will they burn tonight?
It's only a guess. 300, maybe 400,000.
Great. They need more than the alarm system knocked out. Those doors, they...
Oh, they've already done it twice. It's sort of rehearsals. I got impressions of the keys made for them.
You've been busy, laddie.
But I hadn't much choice. They took me along the first time they went in, about a month ago. From the front door into the basement took 1 minute, 28 seconds. They timed it.
That's for a night watchman.
Well, he uses a room up on the top floor and sleeps most of the time.
You mind telling me where you fit in tonight, apart from fixing the alarm system?
I have to stay home. They say... Well, they said I just wouldn't hear from them again.
Well, you'd better do what they told you all the way. But... Look, just do it. Fix the alarm system.
But what about afterwards?
You're a Crown witness.
But I'll be finished with the bank.
You can't have it always.
No, I can't.
You and your wife will have protection. Don't worry about that. I have your phone.
Yes. It doesn't get cut off until next week.
Phil, call headquarters and tell Buddha Ilford the score.
He's going to love it.
Madison?
Yes?
Look, just play it our way, and it won't be too bad.
Have I any choice?
None, laddie. Now, where's the phone?
To all mobiles, message timed at 21:15 hours. Lookout requested for a light blue
Do we have to
car.
listen to that?
Switch it off, Phil.
Right. Sometimes as I spend the night just sitting in a divisional office. Waiting isn't my strong point. 21:15. 9:15.
And all's well.
So far. Mac?
Sir?
We could use some tea in here.
Right, sir. For 3. Oh, how does Mr. Ilford like his?
No milk. I'm on a diet. 3 sugars.
I heard her.
Damn doctor says I've got to lose weight.
Ah, they're all the same. The last one I saw about my ulcer.
Yeah, another time, Moss, if you don't mind. Thane.
Sir?
The checklist. Barber left town...
6:30, sir. Last report we had placed him almost at Glen Craig. It's still snowing up there.
Yeah, well, he won't be in our little party, eh? He keeps his nose clean, all right. Madison and his wife are at home.
With 2 plainclothes men holding their hands.
Damn young fools. And the last report we had on Truck Harris and the Milton woman had them drinking in a pub, right? We'll have to move soon.
With these other reports, sir, they tie in Harris and Janie Milton.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the bank. It's time we told them. And they're not going to be very happy.
I'll get them now. Bank of Central Scotland, head office, please. Come in.
Gee, sir.
I just put them down, Mac.
Right, sir.
That's all, Mac.
Sir.
Yeah, it's time we contacted the bank. A fellow, Dial is the general manager.
We know him, sir. Don't we, Colin?
Yes.
Huh?
I'll be prepared, the Boy Scout motto.
Oh, well. Now, where's my tea?
Hello?
Bank of Central Scotland. Mr. Dial.
Mr. Dial, it's Chief Inspector Thane, Millside CID.
Thane, I want to ask you how you knew I'd be here. Initiative, eh? Something I can help you with?
It's an official call, Mr. Dial. We have information an attempt will be made to raid the bank tonight between 11 and 1 while you're destroying the old bank notes.
While we're... Thane, is this some kind of joke?
No, I wish it was.
Excellent, Thane. And now you'll nip the whole thing in the bud, eh?
No, sir.
What? You say no?
We want to nail them inside the bank. Now, that needs a little cooperation on your part, Mr. Dial.
Cooperation? Thane, you're on the brink of becoming an officer of this bank. I forbid any action which could affect public confidence.
Mr. Dial, we've got to get them inside the bank, or we haven't enough evidence.
Thane, how long have you known about this?
We've been working on it.
And you've deliberately avoided warning us. It's going to require considerable explanation.
Are you going to help or not, Mr. Dial?
I don't appear to have any option, do I? But I won't forget this, believe me.
men in position, Sergeant?
All safe, sir.
Yeah, good. Now, Mr. Dial, I think you can relax.
If anything does go wrong...
It won't. We've men placed all through the bank, other men outside. Nothing can go wrong.
I've heard that said before. What do I do now?
We'll just keep on as usual. These the banknotes?
Yes. All right, Stoddard. Feed some bundles into the shredder.
Starting now, Mr. Dial. Bundles 1 to 12.
Spats the stuff out like so much mince, eh? Now what?
We burn it. In it goes. Close the door, Stoddard.
Bundles 13 to 24, sir.
Thane, sir, this is yours. I don't like guns, but they could be armed.
How many of us will have guns?
Well, you and I and 2 men upstairs. Who's on the radio link to the car outside?
Beach, sir. Beach, all set?
On standby, sir. Nothing yet.
When it happens, it won't take long. Inspector Moss didn't seem pleased at missing this.
That's an understatement, sir.
Yeah, well, he's got his own task. I want Barber's office taken apart.
Sir,
Well?
car arriving, sir. Just a moment. Stopped at the door. 4 men plus drivers. Bank door being opened now.
My God, if anything goes wrong...
Just keep feeding the furnace. The rest of you get out of sight.
Bundles 61 to 72, Mr. Dial. Mr. Dial?
Sorry. Start the machine.
Just hold it down there. Rob, watch your store and we'll do the rest.
But,
Now you over there. See the shotgun?
Yes.
Well, it says behave and nobody gets hurt. Now, a pair of you. Back away from that money. All right, lads, come on, start gathering.
Police, drop that shotgun.
What the hell's going on?
We're armed, Harris.
Head on, you damn you!
Pack it in, Harris.
Come on! Harris, drop that gun! Last warning! Rob! All right, damn you!
Sergeant, get them all against that wall. All of them.
Right, sir. Go on, you miserable bunch of knaves. Come on, move.
You all right, Mr. Dial?
Yes, I think so. My clerk.
Just frightened, Mr. Dial.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Well, I'll have to talk to the chief constable about commendations for you both.
That's very kind.
Public-spirited action. All right, Sergeant. Let's get those stocking masks off them. See who we've got.
You first, laddie.
Thane.
Yes, Mr. Dial.
Perhaps you were right after all. My board believes in public-spirited action.
And commendations.
Well, anyway, I look forward to hearing your answer tomorrow. You understand? If I spoke harshly,
Oh, that's all right.
Hey?
Coming, sir.
Well, they look better in handcuffs, eh?
Truck Harris and Jenny Milton, right?
Get lost, copper.
Manners. At least you'd sense enough to drop that gun, Harris.
Why, Black, a loser.
Oh, if you'd had more guts,
I'll
you'd
belt up Jenny.
That's good advice. Now, this one now. Sandy Lang, isn't it?
Aye. And I know you.
Then a gentleman who says his name is Smith. And they're bringing the driver in from outside. Sergeant?
Sir?
We'll keep Harris and the lady. Take charge of the rest.
Right, sir. Beach. Stop moving. You and you. That's why I call it.
Come on.
Take
it easy. Oh, yeah. Hey.
Nothing.
You walked into this one, didn't you, Harris? Enjoy your drink with Janie in the pub tonight?
Who told you this was own copper?
Or maybe it was Cullen.
He wouldn't grasp.
Then why did the tally man have him killed?
Who's the tally man?
You've been collecting for him. Both of you. And we can prove it.
We can prove other things. You two killed Harry Freeman.
Us? Hey, now, wait a
While
minute.
you were there, was it Josh Barber who did it? While you watched?
Who's Josh Barber?
Woman, you sound like a gramophone record. We know all about Barber.
Of course, Barber may tell his own kind of story.
Well, Jeannie and me didn't kill anyone.
Jackson,
Out to hell, Jeannie. You and me? Well, I'm not carrying any cans for Barber.
Oh, suit yourself. I've had it.
Well,
Barber did for Cullen at that underground. He said the cops were too interested in him.
And Harry Freeman?
Aye, we were there, but it was Barber who killed him. How?
Oh, some fancy throat trick.
Yes, hold on.
Truck's right. It wasn't us.
Chief Inspector Vane. Call for it.
Take it, Thane. Well, you people know what happens now. Charging caution statements. Don't try changing your minds.
Here's the phone, Thane. It's Inspector Moss.
Thanks. Phil?
How'd it go?
Oh, smooth. And they're talking.
Well, we've got Barber this end. We found a loose floorboard beside his desk. The same trick as at Cullen's place. Ledgers, names, all his Taliban account books.
Bring them to headquarters, Phil. We'll get the whole mess in order there.
And what about Barber?
Ever seen the dawn break over the Highlands in winter, Phil?
Oh, I should have guessed that.
I can't push it any faster than this, sir. Not on these roads.
I know. How long now?
Oh, a mile or so, I reckon.
Well, there's dawn breaking. You can keep it. I'd call it grey desolation.
There should be a turnout coming up.
You mean with that car's weight?
Looks like a county car, sir.
You're right. There's someone waving us down. Pull him beside them.
Yes, sir.
Wind down the window, Phil. He's coming over.
Well, I'm my side. Oh, all right.
Chief Inspector Thane.
Yes?
Inspector McFarren, County Police. You've made good time.
We've a good driver.
Aye, but you're still too late. They've gone from the house.
When?
20 minutes ago.
We weren't supposed to leave until after dawn.
Ah, but I know the doctor. He's a hell of a man for the deer, and our orders are to do nothing till you cave.
I know. Did they see your car?
Not a chance. It was well hidden. And I know where the deer shoot is. Eagle Loch way.
And from here?
Into the hills, sir. If your man gets up there.
We can whistle for him.
All right, McFarren. You lead the way.
I'll do that, sir. But stay close and be careful. It's a hell of a road.
You heard what the man said, Erickson. Be careful.
Sir. Down there, Chief Inspector, that's Eagle Loch. This may look just like a skating rink, but it's always thin ice and it's damn near bottomless. And over there's where the folk are gathered. Look, you can see the cars.
We'll walk down. Inspector Moss and I first. Keep your men back unless there's trouble. If Barber sees us too soon, he's liable to bolt.
We'll be ready if you need us.
Phil? All right.
Damn the snow. It's getting in over my shoes again.
Easy now. Nobody seems to have seen us yet. There's Dr. Milne.
Ah, but no Barber.
Doctor! Thane! I wondered...
Where's Barber, Doctor?
With Helen. They're over at our Land Rover.
No. Damn, they're coming this way.
He's seen us. And he's on to us.
That's near enough, Thane. Stay still, all of them. You too, Helen, I mean it.
My God, he's got a gun.
Don't try it, Barber. Put that damn thing down.
Me, I'm leaving. Helen comes too, understand?
George.
Shut up and do what I tell you. Doctor, I want the Land Rover keys. Throw them over.
You can have them, but if anything happens to Helen...
Hold on, Doctor. That gun, Colin.
You're right. Barber, it's not on.
I'm warning you.
Thane, for pity's sake.
All right, Doctor. That's a Beretta he's got. And we know where it came from.
Barber, you got that gun from Cullen's place, didn't you?
What if I did?
Well, it's just that we fixed the firing pin when we searched Cullen's place before he was killed. Try it.
Damn you! You still won't get me!
He's running. He's heading for the loch. He'll get away across the ice.
Wait, boss. That's Eagle Loch.
Thin ice and damn near bottomless, and we can't stop him.
I could. With my rifle, I'll get it.
No, Doctor.
But Colin!
The ice, Phil.
He's right, Moss. The ice won't bear him once he's any distance out. That's the way with Eagle Loch.
Oh, can't we do anything?
No, except wait.
He's down.
He's through it. No, sir, stay. It's not on.
Please, help me! Help me!
I'm sorry, sir. We'll find him in the spring. I'm damned if I'm letting anyone else risk his neck. Well, course it was bad luck. We've got the rest of them, Thane. And the tallyman's finished.
That should keep Lord Mainz happy.
Yeah. Get him off our backs, anyway. Thane, there's something else.
Sir?
I talked to Patterson Dial. He let it slip the bank has made you an offer.
I planned to tell you as soon as I decided, sir.
Good divisional officers like you don't grow on trees. But I wouldn't like to say what I'd do. You made up your mind?
I'm seeing him today, sir.
Yeah, he told me. You taking it?
Oh, no. No, sir. Not now.
Oh. What about your wife?
Well, I think she knows already.
Women usually do, Thane. Where's Moss?
Outside, sir.
Well, I'll buy you a drink, both of you. You've had a narrow escape, Thane. Just remember, you're a cop, and you're stuck with that. Absolutely stuck with that.
That was The Tallyman by Bill Knox. The part of Chief Inspector Thane was played by Paul Kermack, Inspector Moss by Phil McCall, Lord Mainz by David Stewart, Superintendent Ilford by Martin Cochrane. Police Constable Beach, Tony Roper, Sergeant MacLeod, Willie Joss, Mary Thane, Gwyneth Guthrie, Driver Erickson, Michael Bruce, Hayes, Ian Dewar, Harry Freeman, Arthur Boland, Josh Barber, Robert Trotter, Helen Milne, Anne Scott Jones, Jim Manison, William Armour, Patterson Dial, John Young, Mrs. Freeman, Sheila Donald, Doc Williams, Michael Elder, Dr. Milne, Bryden Murdoch, Irene Manison, Rose McBain. And the producer was Gordon Emsley.
The Morning Raga. The novel by Ellis Peters, adapted for radio by Betty Davis, with Elizabeth Proud, Carlton Hobbs, Harry Taub, Patricia Gallimore, and Sean Barrett.
Oh, sir, aren't you packed yet?
Well, you're early, Dominic. You said you'd pick me up at 9, and it's only 8:30.
It's a long drive to Camerford, and Mother's expecting us for lunch.
Oh, we'll get there. I am ready anyway. There. All packed. I ought to ring Mother.
Look, do it when we get there. Now, last time we were going to stay with my people, my future mother-in-law scuppered it at the last minute.
She won't this Christmas. She's far too busy filming. When she's on a film, she doesn't even remember she's got a daughter.
You were saying?
It may not be her.
Want to bet?
Hello? Yes, Tosser Barber speaking. Hello, Mother. How's the shooting going?
Watch it. Please watch it.
Yes. Well, darling, you know we were going to Dom's people.
We're going?
Yes, I remember you said she had. But, Mother, what can I... Where?
We are going to my people for Christmas. You said so, remember?
Would she really? For both of us? Of course, I do realize it's a once-in-a-lifetime chance, but... Well, I'd love to, and I bet he would, too. Look, let me talk to him and call you back.
Yes, you do that. Get her off that line and give me a chance to talk some sense into you.
1/4 Mother. Yes, I promise. Bye.
Now, look, we were going to my parents in Camerford. I mean, we are going.
Of course, if you say so when you know. If they say so, then we go. I wouldn't ditch them for anybody in the world, but what would you have said?
Well, how do I know till you tell me what you're talking about?
She wants us to take a little girl to India.
India? Are you sure she said India?
She said it twice. She said Delhi, too.
All expenses paid?
Money's no object.
Well, whose money?
Dorette Lester's.
Who's Dorette Lester?
She's the American actress they brought over to co-star in this film of Mother's.
And the little girl?
Dorette's.
How old?
14. Mother wants us to drive down to Bath and hear all about it. Well, I suppose we could do that much anyway, couldn't we? Darling, couldn't we?
Oh, there has to be a catch in it.
It'd have to be a big one to tip the scales much, wouldn't it?
Your father's Indian, you say?
Well, the way I see it, Dorette wasn't much when she married him, and he was terribly rich and a super catch. He was a graduate of the University of Punjab doing postgraduate work in the States. Well, anyway, she married him and they had this little girl.
Then?
Dorette became a star. She was all tied up with her career and he was all tied up with his. Maybe they were too far apart ever to make a go of it. Anyway, she divorced him years ago and he went back to India.
And the little girl's now about to be shipped off to him.
Oh, that's the way it looks. Maybe just for a visit. Dorette's getting married again. Perhaps he doesn't want a ready-made daughter.
I don't suppose she's ever asked him. Or asked the kid how she feels.
Well, we can always back out of it if we don't like the look of it. We'll have to meet Dorette, won't we? I've committed us to that.
Yes. Yes, we'll have to. Oh, well, let's wait and see.
Then you see, Tarsa. May I call you Tarsa? I feel I know you already. Your mother's talked so much about you.
Oh, please.
Then his family made it impossible. Chesterton was the new India in person, sophisticated, educated, and rich in his own right. The family were rupee millionaires even before him. An old family, too, and these Punjabis can be very proud. So I was the undesirable one, you see.
Were they upset about the marriage, then?
His mother was broken-hearted. She'd been widowed 2 years, and Chesterton was the only child, and, of course, sons, Hindu sons.
And he didn't even try to get custody of Anjali?
He did try. He tried very hard. But at that time, we were so bitter, both of us. And I fought just as hard. They gave her to me.
I see.
You mustn't think I haven't thought about this for a long time and gone through agony. All these years, ever since she was 6 years old, I've had the joy of her. And he... my poor Chesterton.
Yes, he must have missed her a great deal.
But there's a time to give up what one wants and needs. A time to remember not other people's wants and needs, but theirs, the children's. She knows nothing of the world he can offer her, and she has a right to know everything before she makes a choice. I want to be honest with her. I want her to go to her father.
Anytime, Dory.
Coming, Lenny. Give us 3 minutes more, huh? My husband's expecting his daughter. I wrote to him a month before I left the States to tell him she'd be coming. I'll give you his address in Delhi and his mother's, just in case of any contretemps.
Contretemps? Is there likely to be...
Oh, no, there'll be no difficulty. And, of course, all expenses will be my concern. No need to hurry back. You must see something of India while you're there.
When is Anjali expected to arrive in London?
The day after tomorrow. If you come with me to meet her at London Airport, we could have an evening together, and I could arrange your flight for the next day. Oh, and one more thing.
Yes?
I have an old good friend who's filming over there, quite near to Delhi. I'm wiring to meet your plane and take care of you. If you need anything, you can call on him. Ernest Felder. There's nothing he wouldn't do for me.
Thank you.
But the journey itself is just too much for a child alone, and we're so pressed behind schedule. It's quite impossible for me. Tarsa, you will take my little girl for me, won't
Dorette,
you?
you ready there?
Yes, Lenny, right with you. Tarsa, dear.
Yes, Miss Lester. Yes, of course we'll take her.
Darling, I'm so grateful. My mind's at rest now. I'll telephone you the details. I have that number, haven't I? Oh, yes. We'll meet at Heathrow the day after tomorrow. Coming, Lenny, coming.
Of course, for all we know, the father may be no better. At least he has to have his chance.
Yes. I still don't see what the catch is. There has to be one somewhere.
There she is. Honey? Honey, over here.
Oh, hi. Hi, Mommy. How have you been?
Oh, honey, how lovely to see you.
Gee, what a flight. I'm about dead on my feet.
Oh, darling.
My, that outfit's keen, Mommy. You know that? It's just a dream.
I like it. Honey, this is Tarsa Barber. She's flying with you to Delhi.
Hi, Tarsa.
And Dominic Fells, he's coming too. He's a friend of Tarsa's. A friend of us all.
Why, sure. I just hope I get in on the act, too. Hello, Dominic.
Hello.
Gee, I'm lucky being so well looked after. I sure appreciate it. I really do.
Now, honey, we've got this car waiting,
Mommy,
so...
you know, I feel kind of squalid. I just must get to the restroom and clean up.
Oh, I'll come with you. Back in a moment, Tassa. This way, honey.
It's just that airplane was so ugly.
Well? So this is the poor little girl?
She's very pretty.
A bit of your Lolita, certainly. All that red leather and fun fur. But you know, she's not that sophisticated.
Maybe not. Nonetheless, I think we may have found the snag.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't it all look dry? All dry and brown. I was here once before, you know, but I can't remember much about it now. It's so long ago.
How old were you?
Just about 5. I used to know a little Hindi, too, but I've forgotten it all now.
Do you remember your grandmother?
No, not at all. I think Father did take me to see her, though. Do you think she'll be glad to have me? She's old, and she hated it when he married Mommy.
But you're not Dorette. You're you. Partly her son, too. You're her only grandchild. She'll be glad, all right.
I hope so. Oh, look, Dally. Isn't it pretty? It sure is pretty. Hi, Dominic, wake up.
Will you fasten your seatbelts, please, and extinguish all cigarettes? We should be landing at Delhi Airport in about 2 minutes' time.
Gee, isn't it different? It certainly is different. All these people.
Mr. Phelps?
Yes? Oh, and you must be...
Ernest Felder, right.
Ah.
Dory wired me to look out for you.
Well, nice of you to come.
Miss Barber, you're very welcome in India.
Thank you.
And you must be Dory's little girl. Well, well. You know, I haven't seen you since you were knee-high to a kitten.
How'd you do, Mr. Felder? It's sure nice to have somebody here who belongs.
Girlie, you're going to have no trouble at all that way. Not while my bunch is just outside town. I've got the boys outside with the truck. You don't have to do a thing, but just hand over to us, and we do everything.
It's very kind of you, but oughtn't we to contact Mr. Kumar first? Tell him his daughter's arrived?
So you ought, my dear, so you ought. But listen, before you go to him, you've got to have a roof over your heads, so that you don't owe to him. And friends right there beside you, so as you can just say, look, here I am. Am I welcome? And if not...
Yes, if not.
Well, all right, then. That's that. Goodbye. I'm sorry you've been troubled and no hard feelings. We've got places of our own to go to and feet of our own to stand on. Right?
Right.
So, I reckon tomorrow morning will be time enough for Mr. Kumar. Mornings are the time for starting enterprises. Listen, I booked you all in at Keen's Hotel. It's south of town, but it's cheaper than most and just as good. And I reckon you might want to stay around for a while. It's a shame to waste that airfare. Sound okay?
Sounds wonderful. It's terribly good of you.
Okay, come on, then. Now, let's pick up that luggage. Now, this will be a lightning tour of Delhi especially for you. Because we've got to go to Connaught Circus to pick up one of the gang, and then we're bound due south for the edge of the town where we're filming. Hey, we'll have to step on him. Ashok will be there by now. We're a mite late. This is Connaught Place, the outer rings where we're going. Connaught Circus.
That's the film company's office.
Temporary headquarters. Now, down south, near Morali, we've got the 2 villas for living quarters. But we'll only be there a day or 2 more, and then we're headed for Benares to do the deer park scenes at Sarnath, right where they happen.
What's the film you're making?
Didn't Dory tell you? It's an epic about the life of the Buddha. You know, time was when it would have been called World Farewell or some such title. But nowadays we do these things straight and simply call it the Buddha. Well, that's what the producer wants anyway. But Ganesh Rao, my co-director, says the accent is on the man, and it ought to be called Siddhartha. So my guess is that's what it'll be called in the end.
I've heard of the Buddha, but I don't really know the story. Could you tell it to me?
Oh, Ashok is the man you want. He'll tell you everything you want to know. Hey, there he is, right outside the office, waiting for us. Meet Ashok Kabir, our musical director.
Welcome to Delhi.
Hey, you ask him nicely, Anjali, and he'll play you some of his music for Siddhartha presently, when we get him warmed up. Ashok, the little lady wants you to tell her all about this film of ours.
I will be very happy.
Now, down John Path, fast as you like, Tom. Then round the back of the Lodi Park to Keen's, and we'll drop the bags and sign in. And then we make straight for Morali, Anjali, and Ashok can tell you all about the film.
So Prince Siddhartha was born to the king Suddhodana and his queen Maya. The wise men told the king that his son would be a very great leader, but they could not tell what kind.
They said if ever the prince were allowed to set eyes on an old man, a sick man, a dead man, and a holy monk, then he would be the lord of a very great kingdom, but not of this world. The king wanted his son to be an earthly ruler like him, so he brought up Siddhartha in a kind of beautiful prison, and kept from him all sickness and ugliness and pain. And when he grew up, they married him to the most beautiful of all the noble women of the world,
Thank you, darling.
the sweet Yashodhara, with whom he was already in love, and she with him.
Naturally.
Kamala, you have met Anjali. She is playing Yashodhara.
Yes, I know. Tell what happened next.
The prince grew tired of his pleasure gardens and palaces and wanted to go into the city of Kabilavastu. When he couldn't dissuade him, the king gave orders that everyone who was sick or ugly or old should be kept out of the way. All the same, when the prince drove through the town, he came on something he didn't know existed. A miserable relic of a man at the end of his lifespan. Old age in person.
At your service.
Govindas is playing old age and death.
But he's young.
But it is a very good makeup.
Siddhartha asked what this creature could be. Was it a man at all? And Channa, his faithful charioteer, had to tell him that this was the common lot of all men. That someday the prince himself would be as this old man. And that's the scene they've been shooting in Maroli this afternoon.
It's only a village, but it's nearer to Kapilavastu than anything we could fake up in the city. And tomorrow we're going to finish the other two scenes there. The meetings with disease and death.
So he did go again.
Twice. And he saw what really happens to men. Yashodhara had a son, but it was too late to deflect her husband, however much he loved them both. So he named the child Rahul. That means a fetter. Because the child bound him like a chain. And he rode out once more and met a monk who had forsaken the world for solitude to find peace.
And he left Yashodhara?
He brooded on the need for peace, for freedom from the wheel of recurrent suffering. Not for himself, but for all men. And then, one night, when all the court were asleep, he got up and looked at his wife and child, and went out from them silently in search of the way. All the guards were asleep, and all the gates opened of themselves to let Siddhartha go free.
Play some of the music. Let Anjali hear the theme of the departing. Do you know what a raga is, Anjali?
No.
They are the basic material for all our classical music. There are thousands of them, each for a special time and season and a special mood. Show her, Ashok.
Have names?
Oh, yes. They have names. This is Raga Hiya Bharaf. It is a morning raga.
And it has a special purpose. Special mood, Kamala said.
It is to be played in the early hours of the morning when the guests are departing.
Talking of departing guests.
Oh, yeah. It's time we got you back the keys. Where's this place you got to go tomorrow morning?
Rabindranagar.
That's one of the newest suburbs that are spreading out westwards. I'd come with you, but we want to finish the Maroli shots tomorrow. And if we make it, we're off by air to Benares next morning to do the Deer Park scenes. Look, just in case you need help, give me a ring in the evening.
Well, we're here.
I'll ring. What's that old man, do you think, over there in the garden, sitting by the fire?
Perhaps he's some sort of a holy man.
Anyone coming?
Yes, I think I can hear someone.
Good morning. We're looking for the house of Satyavan Kumar.
This is house of Mr. Kumar, but...
may we speak with Mr. Kumar? He'll be expecting us. He's received a letter to tell him that we're coming.
There is a letter. Yes, the letter is here. I bring it.
No, but if we could speak to Mr. Kumar, we can explain everything ourselves.
I am sorry. Mr. Kumar not here. No one can take letter to him. No one know where can find him.
What?
More than 1 year ago in the night, Mr. Kumar, he go away. Never say one word. Never come back.
You mean he simply went away without letting anyone know where he was going? Or when to expect him back? Not even his mother?
Ha, Sahib. In the night. He did not sleep in his bed. He did not take any luggage. Everything left in place. He go. That is all.
Like the Lord Buddha when it was time to depart.
Your father was a devout Hindu, by all reports.
So was the Lord Buddha.
Father?
This is Miss Anjali Kumar, Mr. Kumar's daughter.
Oh, Mrs. Saab, I not know anything. I not know when Shri Satyavan go away. When his servant send word to the big house that he gone, my mistress, she sent them all away and tell me, go, keep this place until Shri Satyavan return.
Your mistress?
Ha, Ma'am Saab. Shrimati Purnima Kumar, Shri Satyavan's mother. I her houseboy.
And there's nobody here now who was here on the night Mr. Kumar went away?
No, Saab. Only Arjun Baba.
Who is Arjun Baba?
Oh, the old man, the beggar. Shri Satyavan took him in and let him live in this compound.
The old man over there?
Yes, that is Arjun Baba. He comes and goes as he will. He eats from our table. Now Shri Satyavan is gone. Shrimati Purnima feeds him. This is his home until he die.
But he was here then. He may have seen something.
Ma'am Saab, Arjun Baba is blind.
But what shall we do?
Please, if you are willing, I think it's good you should go to my mistress' house. She very ill. Ever since Shri Satyavan go from here, she falls sick for him. But there is Shri Vasudev, Shri Satyavan's cousin. He's manager for family business now. Please, you speak with him.
Yes, thank you, we will. We have Mrs. Kumar's address. We'll go there. Come on, Anjali.
Saab.
Wait a moment. You are not from Delhi?
No, Mrs. Saab. I come from a village near Kangra. Shrimati Purnima come from there and has a house there. My father is her gardener.
What is your name?
Kishan Singh.
We shall meet again, Kishan Singh. I am glad you are here to keep my father's house so faithfully and look after Arjun Baba. If you have any news of my father, send it to me at Keen's Hotel.
Yes, Mrs. Saab.
Now we must go to my grandmother.
What is it, Anjali?
Wait a moment. I want to speak to him, the old man.
But the boy said that
There's nothing wrong with his hearing. I saw. He heard us come.
We can try, but it's odds on he doesn't speak English.
Kishan Singh did.
Well, all right.
No, let me try, alone. Namaste. Uncle, I am Satyavan's daughter. I have come to find my father. Help me. Uncle, you were here. No one but you when my father went away in the night. If he had a secret, he would not have kept it from me. I am going to my grandmother now. If you know anything, I beg you to tell me.
Come away. You won't get anything out of him.
Uncle, I am Anjali, his daughter. If you have anything to tell me, send Kishan Singh to Keen's Hotel to ask for me. You understand? Here. This is for you. Think of me and send me word. Namaste.
Anjali!
Coming!
What did you give him?
My good luck piece. That gold dollar I wear as a pendant. I think he can help, if only he will. Now we better get a taxi and see my grandmother. I don't want to live here.
You needn't stay if you don't want to. We can always take you back with us. But if your grandmother's ill, we must at least inquire.
Yes, of course.
Is Mr. Vasudev Kumar in, please?
Come, please. I will say. Stop.
It's so dark and so...
Rich?
Yes, and lonely.
You wish to see me?
Mr. Vasudev Kumar?
I am Vasudev Kumar, but this is very inconvenient time.
Oh, I can see it is. I'm sorry. We've just come from your cousin's home. My name is Phelps. This is Miss Barber.
My aunt is ill, I'm afraid.
We realize Mrs. Kumar is ill, and we certainly don't want to increase your anxieties. But this is Anjali Kumar, your cousin Satyavan's daughter.
Daughter?
At her mother's request, we brought her to join her father, but now we find he isn't in Delhi and hasn't received her letter. Well, it seemed the obvious thing to bring her to her grandmother. In any case, her mother asked us to do that if there were any difficulty. I'm very sorry we've turned up at such a distressing time.
Is my grandmother very ill?
She has had 2 strokes since my cousin went away without a word. And yesterday, I'm sorry to say, she had a 3rd one.
I'm so sorry. Well, in the circumstances, I think we'd better leave and get in touch with you later, when we hope Mrs. Kumar will be better.
It's useless. You haven't understood. Mrs. Kumar is barely conscious. The doctors say she is dying.
Then I must see her.
But...
Whether I stay here or go back to America, I must see her. I am her granddaughter, and I have a right to see her. And she has a right to see me.
Very well. Come this way. The servants are with her.
Anjali, do you really think...
Leave her alone.
May I go to her?
Yes.
Namaste, Grandmother Purnima. Grandmother, I am Anjali, your son's daughter. I have come home.
Anjali, come away now. It's finished. Leave her to them. We'd better go.
So what do we do now?
We can't possibly leave her in India with Cousin Vasudev. I mean, if Satyavan inherits everything, then even supposing he never turns up, someday they'll have to presume his death. Then if there's no Anjali, Vasudev's next in line to the family fortune.
Aren't you being a bit melodramatic?
Maybe. He doesn't look like the wicked uncle type.
No, he doesn't. Yet with all these millions of people around, it would be awfully easy for one little one, a stranger, to get lost without trace.
Exactly.
What's your step when you go for your bath, Tosser? We've been invaded. What? 2 huge cockroaches. I suppose they came up the plumbing.
Oh, that's nothing. A gecko fell on me this morning in bed.
I know. I heard you squeal. I'd rather have geckos than cockroaches. Anything with 4 legs is my brother. Over 4, and they are out.
What about snakes?
Oh, things with no legs are out, too. But not as way out as things with 8. Who was that on the phone? Cousin Vasudev?
No. I called Mr. Felder, but he wasn't back from filming yet. So I told the whole story to Ashok.
Ashok? I missed Ashok.
Well, you were in your bath.
Oh.
Anyway, he's going to tell Mr. Felder everything, and he'll call back. Oh, right on cue. Hello? Yes, speaking. Yes, it's a bit of a facer, isn't it? What do you think? Of course. How very simple you make it sound. Well, that's what we'll do. Okay, and thanks again. Oh, what's the Benares number? Good. I hope everything will go right with the shooting. Yes, bye.
What did he say? What's so simple?
He says, with Mrs. Kumar's death plastered all over the evening press, and you can bet it'll be in the dailies tomorrow, Satyavan will be certain to see it and come straight home. No son will ever let anyone else run his mother's funeral. All we've got to do is to sit back and wait.
Oh, yeah.
He's right, of course. And while we're waiting, we can be proper tourists and have a look at Delhi.
Jantar Mantar Park. Gee, it looks so modern. Like Guggenheim or something.
Well, it says here it's 250 years old.
I can see what Anjali means. It's sort of like the shape of things to come. Stairs everywhere.
Stairways to the stars.
Huh? That's kind of corny for you, isn't it?
No, that is exactly what they are. Now, this is a giant observatory.
Oh.
There are 5 of them round India.
Don't sound so well informed. Anyone can be superior if they've got the guidebook. Built by the Maharaja Jai Singh II of Jaipur, the town planner and astronomer in the early 18th century.
Oh, those beautiful staircases. You know, I'd like to climb up, and then you'd get to the moon like the Apollo men. I know you would if you went right to the top.
Don't you try it. The handrail's only knee-high.
If we're going to do any shopping, it's time we moved, or they'll all be shut. We'll look at the market tomorrow.
Everything's yelling at you at the top of its voice. Traffic, people, a lot.
The shops are kind of cool and dark, though, and fun. Kashmiri shawls and jewelry and spices all muddled up. I'd like to get lost here.
Don't you dare. Look, I got you both a present, huh?
Oh, jasmine buds. How pretty.
You can loop them into a bracelet, see, with this green silk cord. Well, they won't last very long, but they're rather charming.
You keep them for us till we get back to the hotel.
Yes, I think you'd better. They might get a bit knocked about if we wore them in this crowd. It's time we were getting back anyway. I wonder if there'll be a message.
Well, if there isn't, I'm going to ring Vasudev. The funeral was today. Well, that's that. The funeral's over, and no word from Satyavan.
Perhaps he hasn't seen the papers.
He can't have seen them, or he'd be here.
What do we do now? We could hang on a bit. A fortnight, perhaps. But if he's been missing a year, and if we do stay on a fortnight, we'll use up all our money and have nothing left for a single ticket back to London for Anjali.
What? You want me to go back to England with you?
Well, we can't deliver you to your father, or even your grandmother. The only legal guardian you have is your mother, for the time being, anyway. I don't see what else we can do.
We'll see about your ticket tomorrow morning.
All right. You're the boss. Now, if you folks don't mind, I'm going to put our bathroom light on and alert the cockroaches to get right out of there. And in about 5 minutes, I'm going to have my bath.
Mrs. Hub, messenger, he bring this for you. Say, please, give privately.
Thank you. That's all.
Thank you, Mrs. Hub.
My good luck piece. Daughter, come morning before light alone. Boy!
Missy!
Who brought this note?
A messenger, Mrs. Hub. Perhaps a porter in a red headcloth.
How long ago?
Only this minute. He may be still in courtyard only. You see from window. There, Missy. Red headcloth. You see?
Oh, just his back. Too late to catch him.
Do you hear that? Listen.
Someone's singing.
Did you get it?
I heard someone singing. What about it?
Didn't you get what it was? I heard it the other day, and so did you. It's from the film, The Raga Ashok played us. Don't you remember? But the film's not been made yet.
I don't know that it's so extraordinary. After all, the ragas are everyone's property. You just take them and improvise on them, don't you? I mean, the unit's in Benares now, not Delhi. Couldn't be connected with the film.
No, I suppose not. We'd better go in now. It's getting cold.
Here, Missy?
Yes. Oh, thank you. How much?
2 rupees.
Here you are.
Thank you, Missy.
Arjun Baba? Oh, there you are. Namaste. Uncle, I am Anjali Kumar. You called me. I have come.
Namaste.
You have something to tell me.
Yes, I tell you.
But you can see. You're not blind. You're not Arjun Baba.
Just a second. Who is it?
Dom, are you awake? It's me, Costa.
Oh, coming.
You haven't seen anything of Anjali, have you?
Anjali? No, I've only just woken up.
She's gone.
Gone?
I woke up a little while ago and she's nowhere to be seen and her bed's cold.
What on
You
earth?
know what I think? When it came to the point, she simply didn't want to go back home. I thought last night she was being too quiet and reasonable.
But she wouldn't run off on her own just to give us the slip. No, I think she'll turn up. Anyway, before we do anything, we'll have a word with them downstairs.
Miss Kumar, no, I have not seen her this morning, but there was a note delivered for her late last night.
A note? Did she get it?
Of course, sir. I sent it up to her as soon as it came, by the room boy.
Who brought it?
A common peon, a shop porter, perhaps. Though I recall the note was not in an envelope, but just a sheet of paper folded together. A little soiled, even.
About what time was this?
Oh, I cannot say precisely, sir, but a little after 9, probably.
That was when she had her bath.
And when we heard the singing?
That can't have anything to do with it.
No. No, I'm imagining things. Well, we'd better go and see Vasudev.
Note? No, indeed, I assure you I sent my little cousin no note. I would not dream of addressing her except through you, when you were being placed in charge of her by her mother. Indeed, I intended to telephone you today and ask you to call. Some proper provision must be made for Anjali.
Well, we've got to find her first.
You do not think someone has lured her away? Oh, that would be terrible, but who knew of her presence here?
The film unit? But they're in Benares.
The only place where we're known, apart from here and the hotel, is in the house in Rabindranagar, your cousin Satyavan's house.
Of course. Kishan Singh, a slightly grubby little note by a paid messenger. Well, Kishan Singh may have had some news of Anjali's father. Perhaps he's home.
But he would have telephoned here, surely. Still, I think perhaps I will get the car and we will drive over there. If you are right, that would resolve all our problems most fortunately.
This crowd, oh no, oh please God, no.
Oh dear, something has happened. Something is wrong.
Hurry.
Miss Baba, you should perhaps stay in the car.
No, I couldn't.
Sahib, Name Sahib, please. There is very bad thing happened here. Please, you tell these policemen. I am honest. I have done nothing wrong. Oh, why should I call police?
Kishan Singh is the caretaker of this house and has been a good servant of Srimati Purnima Kumar. Mr. Kumar here, her nephew, will tell you the same. He is to be trusted.
I understand this boy is the only resident here. Is that the case?
Yes, that is true. Apart from the old man who lives in the compound, Arjun Baba.
Ah, yes, that is the point. We are unfortunately debarred from referring to this elderly gentleman as a witness.
Well, I know he's blind. You mean there's been a crime on these premises?
A very serious crime.
What have you got there?
The lady should not look. Sir, you see...
Oh.
Arjun Baba.
He was strangled last night. And this boy...
I did not touch the old man. Why should I? All these years I have given him food and been as his servant, as my mistress told me. Always when I got up in the morning, he was sitting by his brazier. Today he was not there, so I looked within.
Yes?
He was lying there in dark. He was dead. I saw how he died, so I went for the police. Should I do that if I had killed him?
It would be the best way to avoid suspicion if you had the wit.
But why should I wish to harm him? For what gain?
It would be easy to make away with some of the furnishings of this house, without a witness always in the compound.
The old man was blind.
But quick of hearing, I understand.
This boy has always been a very trustworthy servant. I cannot believe he would hurt the old man.
You do not know what he might do, being master here as well as servant. And who else would want to kill such an old man? Who were Arjun Baba's enemies?
He had no enemies. No friends now except me. I do not know who should do such a thing. But I did not. I did not.
Excuse me, but have your men examined all Arjun Baba's belongings?
Of course.
May I know what you found?
Sahib, such a man has nothing. A brazier, a headcloth, a loincloth, a blanket, and
But you see, he hasn't got a blanket. And it was a cold night.
That is true. There was no blanket.
They didn't find a gold coin.
Where should such a man get gold?
But there's something here. Look at this.
The bracelet.
A bracelet of jasmine flowers trodden into the ground? What has this to do with Arjun Baba?
The cord's broken, and it was quite strong. Anjali was here, and she was in a struggle. Perhaps she screamed, and it was muffled by a blanket.
Will you explain, please, Sahib?
I'll tell you where Arjun Baba got gold. From a young girl who came here with us a few days ago and gave him the $1 she wore on a chain for luck. Well, we came here looking for her. And it looks as if she's been here in the night, and whoever killed Arjun Baba has taken her away.
I think we had better go into the house, where it is quieter.
I think so, too. This may take some time.
So, it would seem that this young lady is the child not merely of one very wealthy person, but of two, almost equally subject to envy. If she has been kidnapped, the motive must be gain. Then the question is, how many people here knew Miss Kumar is worth much money as a ransom?
The film company?
Yes. Most are Indians. They would know the Kumar family are millionaires. The others, the Americans, know the mother is famous and rich. So we have the film company. And who besides? Your household, Mr. Kumar, could hardly be ignorant of the young lady's value. And this houseboy, Kishan Singh, Miss Kumar had expressly revealed her identity to him.
After I had already done so.
Very naturally. The fact remains, he knew. However, we shall investigate everyone concerned. There remains the possibility that Miss Kumar is at liberty and for her own reasons in hiding. This we can confide to you, Mr. Kumar. An advertisement in the English language press would, I suggest, be a good idea.
I shall see to it at once. There is the evening press, if you will pardon me now. It may not be too late. If you will excuse me, Mr. Phelps.
Of course.
Please, do get in touch with me if you have any news. Naturally, I shall do the same. Goodbye.
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 Your servant, Miss Baba.
Now, Mr. Phelps, a few more questions.
Yes, of course.
Have you or has Miss Baba ever previously held any acquaintanceship with any member of the Kumar family?
No.
We arrived in India only knowing that Anjali had a father and a grandmother. We brought her here to this house a few days ago and were told her father had disappeared. Then we took her to her grandmother's house and found the old lady dying.
And it was there you met Mr. Vasudev Kumar?
Yes.
For the first time?
Yes. Well, we didn't even know of his existence before.
Now this boy, this Kishan Singh...
What about him?
You do not realize, Mr. Phelps, that even if some other, more subtle mind had conceived the plot of kidnapping Miss Kumar, Kishan Singh would be the obvious tool to use.
He'd be the last tool I'd use for anything dirty.
An innocent face may be a gift from God even to the unworthy. Kishan Singh saw the scene between the young lady and the old man. How easy to send her the symbol and ask her to come here.
You think somebody did do that, then? Not Kishan Singh, but...
Yes. She came here to see Arjun Baba, and he was killed to get the token from him. That, I think, is all I have to ask you now. You are not leaving Delhi at present?
We're not going anywhere until Anjali's found. And I hope you're not thinking of detaining Kishan Singh, because he too will be available whenever you need him. Moreover, he's certainly innocent. You've only to look at him. Well, he'd never in his life entertained a malicious thought, let alone deliberately hurt anyone.
Arjun Baba.
Arjun Baba was as sacred to him as the sparrows that fly in and out of the house. The boy was responsible for him to Mrs. Kumar, whom he revered absolutely.
And who, you tell me, is dead.
Listen. It's gone so quiet outside. What's happened?
Let's look. Who's that impressive gentleman in the yellow robe talking to Kishan Singh? And the car. The road.
Good morning. I would be grateful if I might speak with you.
I think we should go down and speak with the Swami. Come.
You must forgive us for an inopportune arrival. We had no idea that we should be intruding upon a problem and a tragedy. My name is Prem Nathanan. I am one of the members of the Native Indian Agricultural Mission, and I came here today to visit the home of my old friend Satyavan Kumar.
Then you did not know?
I have been away on field studies. The houseboy here, he is a good boy. I knew him in Mrs. Kumar's household in Kangra. He tells me Mr. Kumar is not here at present. Also that there is a matter of a young girl, his daughter, who was vanished from the care of her guardians.
That is true, Swami. This lady and gentleman are the guardians you spoke of, Mr. Phelps and Miss Baba.
I had assumed as much.
It appears that when Miss Kumar came here a few days ago, she gave a gold coin to Arjun Baba, the old man.
Who has been killed?
Yes. The coin is missing, as is his blanket. Miss Kumar had asked the old man to send her the coin as a token if he had any information about her father.
I see. It would seem that someone who knew this made use of the incident to lure her here so that she might be abducted. Arjun Baba was removed both to get possession of the token and in order that the kidnapper might wait here in his place.
That is my conclusion also, Swami.
We are agreed that the two crimes are connected. Arjun Baba is dead, but the girl is alive and must be kept alive to be worth money. The kidnapper, too, must make overtures in order to gain. In doing so, he may reveal himself.
Exactly, Swami. And therefore, it is clear that we must concentrate on the kidnapping of the girl, and we shall thereby find our murderer.
You are excellently lucid, Inspector. I am glad so serious a case has fallen into the hands of such an intelligent officer. If there should be any way in which I can help, call upon me. And the boy Kishan Singh may be left in charge of the house. He is a good boy, and I will vouch for him. He will be here whenever you wish to question him.
I had no thought of removing him from his trust, Swami.
Then I shall leave you to your labors. Miss Baba, Mr. Phelps, I am sorry that you have suffered such a troubled introduction to this country of ours. If you are now returning to Delhi, may I offer you transport?
Oh, it's very kind of you.
There is plenty of room, if you do not mind sharing the back of the car with some grain samples we are carrying. And I should like, if you have time, to offer you coffee at the mission.
Thank you. We should be very grateful.
Good. Come. You thought you heard the morning raga, you say?
Yes. Someone was singing it. And it would be just about the time the message was delivered to Anjali.
Oh, but that's too fanciful. It can't be connected.
And you tell me that the film unit is in Benares?
Yes. Yes, I suppose the singing meant nothing.
And this man, this director?
Mr. Felder.
He is, you say, an old friend of the girl's mother. He has her confidence?
Yes, I'm sure he has.
In the absence of both parents, he might perhaps be the best advisor.
We shall certainly tell him what's happened.
But you will consider what you ought to do and do it. It is not for me to meddle. If I can be of help, I shall get in touch with you. And if you receive news of the child, I beg you to let me hear it too. We have a telephone. Write down the number and call me whenever you will. Girish, my driver, will take you back to your hotel.
What exactly is the Swami, Girish? A monk or a priest?
The Swami is himself. What else can one say? He does not conform to any prescribed order, and he does not recognize caste. He does not do what is expected of him, or even what is required of him.
What do you mean? Why?
Because he is too busy doing what he wants to do, and what needs to be done. I doubt if any group would dare to claim him, or care to own him.
What does this agricultural mission of his do?
Whatever it can to improve stock or bring in better methods of farming. We have some foundling farms, too, where the children who are left to fend for themselves by begging can do a small share of the work and get a fair share of the food. Even a 7-year-old is useful for some jobs.
7? You mean you get them as young as that? Just drifting in on their own?
On their own. In our country, too, there are neglected and forsaken children.
Yeah. I booked on the afternoon flight from Benares straight after your phone. We haven't finished shooting yet, but this is an emergency. They'll just have to get along without me. Have you told Dorette?
Well, no, we haven't.
She can't come out here with the film half finished. Even if she did, how could she help?
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to tell her if Anjali stays missing, of course. But we thought it was better to hold on a bit and tell you instead.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we won't scare Dorette just yet. Have they bring any messages?
Messages?
Well, it's a snatch for money, that's for sure. They can't get at the father, and you're the nearest available channel to Dorette.
Yes, I see what you mean. No, nobody's telephoned.
They will.
Of course, they might ring this cousin Basil down. They might reckon he'd pay cash for her if he has legal access to the funds. Hey, do you reckon he'd pay?
I'm not sure.
Oh, he stands to gain, I see that. But he could be on the level, too. Anyway, whoever took the little girl away knew all about that gold dollar. That's what gets me. And this cousin of hers didn't, you say? Not till today.
He could have heard from Kishan Singh. The houseboy would tell Kumar everything.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe a neighbor heard when she gave it to the old man. And all our bunch may know from the time you rang Ashok and gave him the whole story to hand on to me.
But they're not in Delhi.
No, they're not. Most of them are in Sarnath. And they've been there since before Anjali disappeared.
Most? I thought you said all were.
All the working unit and nearly all the players. Not Kamala. She doesn't appear in the Deer Park sequences. No women on the scenes for a while.
I see. And Ashok?
In India, you don't ask an artist of that caliber to run around after you. You run after him. We show Ashok the rushes right here in Delhi. And he broods over them 3 or 4 times, and then he comes up with the music when he's good and ready.
I suppose he must be in the film star class himself, then?
Yeah, just about. I know what you're thinking. This tune you heard the guy singing. But you don't know he was the one who brought the note. And for goodness sake, some of the sweepers and drivers around the villas could have heard Ashok playing that theme and picked it up, even if you're right about it.
In any case, Ashok's hardly in need of money.
Hardly.
I suppose we ought to go upstairs. If you're right, we oughtn't to move away from that telephone.
No, I guess you shouldn't. Hey, do you mind if I hang around with you?
Please.
Well, I wish you would.
I shouldn't have any peace if I left you to it.
9 o'clock, no word. Suppose we're backing the wrong horse. Suppose it isn't for money. This may be it.
You take it. No, wait. Hold it till I open the door. Then give me a nod if it's him, and I'll slip down to the switchboard and see if it can be traced. Keep him talking, and don't miss a word he says.
Hello? Dominic Phelps here.
You are the gentleman who has lost some valuables. I have them. They can be recovered. I know you hear me. You want your lost property back. I can provide it at a proper price.
Are you sure you're on the right number? This is Dominic Phelps speaking. You want me?
No, it is you who want me, my friend. If you want Miss Kumar back.
How do I know you really have any information about Miss Kumar? Who are you?
How could I know she has gone, except that I have her?
Is she...
She is safe. Quite safe. You want proof? Huh? Miss Kumar has American passport number N830446. I am right, no? You see, you can have this young lady back for 200,000 rupees. Cash.
But that's impossible.
You must make it possible. If you want her, get that 200,000 rupees. Get it in mixed notes and put it in a cheap black school bag. And on Sunday...
Sunday? That's only 2 days. Why, how can we...
On Sunday afternoon at 2 o'clock, you and the woman also go to the Birla temple. Leave your shoes with the lame boy who sits at the foot of the steps on the right. Put with your shoes the case with the money. Then go into the temple and stay there half an hour. Not 1 minute less. Do not try to keep watch on the bag. Do not say one word to the police, or you will never see that girl again. When you come out, put on your shoes and go back to the hotel. On Sunday evening, I will ring you again, and we will arrange about the child.
But listen, we want to cooperate, but there's no time. You must give us longer.
Sunday, if you want her.
My God, it's impossible.
What does he want?
200,000 rupees by Sunday.
Sunday?
Oh, now we've got to tell Dorette. But I don't think we can get the money through by then, whatever we do.
We have to. There has to be a way.
A coal box. Somewhere central. That's all we time to get. Probably Connaught Circus. One step out of that box, he'd be a drop in the ocean. So what do you have to say?
He wants 200,000 rupees by Sunday.
What? How the hell
We're
can
to
we
get 200,000 rupees in mixed notes, put it in a black school bag, and take it to the Birla Temple at 2 on Sunday afternoon. Then we leave the black bag with the lame boy outside with our shoes, go in, and stay there half an hour. That's all. Oh, well, we'll have to tell Dorette Lester. Ask her to cable the money.
Sunday? The banks won't be open.
I know. We've only got tomorrow.
There's Vatsudev.
Well, he warned us. Not a word to any outsider.
What about Mr. Felder? He knows.
Oh, the kidnapper can't know that. But he won't miss it if you go near Vasudev. Anyway.
Yes?
It won't be necessary. It won't be necessary to frighten Dory either.
You don't mean...
No, I haven't got that kind of money. But the company has.
The company?
The film company. We've got a big credit here to cover the film. It can run to 200,000, and my signature is enough to draw on it. Dory will replace the loan as soon as she hears. And we'll get Anjali back.
Oh, Lord, if we could. But is it really all right for us to borrow it?
Quite all right. Listen, if I left undone anything I could do for Anjali, I could never look Dory in the face again. I'll draw the money out tomorrow morning. You buy a cheap black school bag, just like he said, and we make the payment. Or rather, you make the payment. I'll stay out of sight.
Well, you won't try anything, will you? We did agree to obey instructions.
I won't try anything. But I'll have a shot at trailing whoever takes that briefcase.
Is that wise?
Hey, you haven't seen the Birla Temple on Sundays. It's like a fun fair, thousands of people. It might make it hard for me to trail him, but he certainly won't spot me. You go out in the morning and buy a cheap briefcase. Then meet me in the State Bank of India, Parliament Street, at 10:30. Well, that's done. Let's hope the company don't run short of dollars in the next few days. Put the envelope in the case now.
Well...
Or would you rather I locked it in the office safe till the time comes?
I'd rather you kept it. Well, that sounds safer. Drop it off at the desk tomorrow.
In the morning?
Yes, that'll be time enough. There'll be plenty of people going in and out. Well, if anyone's watching me now, he might knock this lot off before I get back to the hotel and then ask for more.
As you like. I'll bring it to the desk about 10. Be somewhere close, just in case.
Of course.
And when you leave the temple in the afternoon, come to Narula's for tea. I'll be there.
We'll do that.
Okay. You go ahead first. We better not leave together. I'll give you 10 minutes before I go.
Well, one thing, Felder won't be spotted. Not in this lot. I wonder where he is.
I thought I saw him a moment ago, over there on the opposite pavement. No sign of him now.
Oh, he'll be on the move all the time, I expect. Otherwise, he might look suspicious. There's the lame boy.
Do you think he's in it?
God knows. Probably not. You look after our shoes for us?
Yes, Sab. Thank you, Sab.
And this briefcase?
Yes, Sab.
Well, come on. This is going to be the longest half hour of my life.
It is Felder. He's back again now, and he's seen us, I'm sure. If anyone touches that briefcase, he'll know.
What went wrong? What the hell went wrong?
I just couldn't believe it when we came out and the briefcase was still there.
We did everything just the way he asked us to.
We didn't tell anyone except you, Mr. Felder, and they can't have known about you. We played it the way we were told, and we're still no nearer getting Anjali back.
What on earth are we going to do now?
They can't have spotted you, can they?
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, of course not.
Well, I don't think anyone noticed me, though. I did once wonder, Nah, I just don't believe it. Just a moment. We haven't opened it.
Opened it?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's be sure. Open it.
All right, but... Here's the envelope.
Thanks.
Untouched. What are you doing?
Making sure.
What? Old newspaper.
My God.
How on earth?
He must have been planted.
He?
Yeah, this countryman from somewhere in the hills. He asked me the way to Birla House, and I had to take my eye off the briefcase for a moment to show him, but they couldn't have done it in the time.
It wouldn't take long. A fastener like this is a gift. But only if you had another packet ready to substitute.
Yeah. The bank envelope would be easy enough to guess at, after all. He must have been in on it. But God knows where he is now.
Does it matter?
Of course it matters. He's got away
But
with...
the money's been collected. That's the important thing. They've got what they asked for. They promised us a call to arrange about Anjali. They'll let us have her back.
Yeah. I hope to God they will.
Quarter to 10.
The telephone hasn't rung once.
There was always a possibility that they might be greedy.
I'll go.
It can't be... No, of course it can't.
Swami, come in. Please come in.
I trust you will forgive this late call. Oh, I'm afraid I have interrupted a private conference.
No, that's all right. This is Mr. Felder, an old friend of Anjali's mother. He's directing a film here and has been very kind to us. And this is the Swami Prem Nathanand, an old friend of Mr. Kumar.
Delighted. We can certainly use another friend. I take it the Swami knows what's going on.
I have that honor.
Please sit down, sir.
Thank you. You have received no further news about Anjali's whereabouts?
No, but we've had a telephone call. She's being held to ransom.
I see. When was this?
Friday night. The devil of it is we've paid the ransom. Or rather, Mr. Felder has.
Oh, not me, no. The film company.
Might I ask how much?
200,000 rupees.
This is a great deal of money.
We were asked to leave it in a briefcase outside the Birla temple with a lame boy who looks after the shoes. Then we were to stay inside half an hour. When we came out, the case was still there. But the envelope inside was full of old newspaper. The money had gone.
If money has been demanded and taken, then clearly money is the means to further negotiations. This first sum was very easily come by, so there is a strong temptation to repeat the success. Do you not agree, Mr. Felder?
Oh, I do. And I'd give whatever I could raise to get Anjali back. But I shot not only my own boat, but the company's too. If Dory stands by me, I'm all right. If she doesn't, I'm sunk. And all for nothing.
You have done what you could. It is now for others, perhaps with greater responsibility, and it is for them, too, to appreciate at its true worth the thing you have done. I have found Satyavan.
What?
How on earth?
Where was he? What's he been doing?
Where he has been, I cannot tell you. Surely in many places. I found him at a place of the spirit where we have sometimes rested together.
Is he coming?
Yes, he is coming. There will be a plane from Madras tomorrow, arriving a little after noon.
Did he know his mother was dead?
Not until it was too late.
And you had to tell him. It must have been very hard for you both. And his child...
It is never easy to return to the world. Until you have left it, you cannot know how hard. But there is no other way forward and none back. Yes, I told him. And tomorrow afternoon he will be here.
But what can I do? God knows I'll be glad to see him. But damn it all, we paid what they asked and they ratted on us. Now what more has he got to offer?
About 12 million rupees more. Do not forget we are concerned with people who simply want money. Satyavan has a great deal. It sweats from his finger ends. Money. Daughters are infinitely harder to come by. He will pay.
But how do we get in touch with them?
Oh, as soon as they know her father's back, they'll get in touch with us.
You may well be right. But Satyavan has not left it to chance. I have here the text of an advertisement for the personal column of all tomorrow's newspapers. Anjali, I'm interested in your merchandise. High price if delivered in good condition. Full guarantees. I had intended to give Mr. Kumar's home number, but if you would permit, I now think it would be better to say only, call usual number, 8 p.m., Kumar.
Hey, you think of everything.
It is necessary to think of everything. And so?
Yes?
There is one possibility we cannot forget. Anjali may already have been killed.
Good God, no. Surely they wouldn't hurt her.
It is common practice in kidnapping cases. Such people make certain they can never be identified.
That's impossible. I'm sure she's alive and well.
Let us hope so. But I must tell you, her father will insist on seeing with his own eyes that his daughter is unharmed before he enters into negotiations. What is more, he insists that you should also see her. He has not set eyes on her for 6 years. A substitute might be palmed off on him.
Well, they'd never take the risk.
Satyavan will agree to any safeguard they suggest. If they want their money, they will go to some trouble to arrange it. Now, I shall leave you until tomorrow evening. if you agree that I may bring Satyavan here.
Oh, yes, please do.
Good night, Miss Barber.
Good night.
Mr. Felder.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Felder.
Good night. That his car? The Rolls?
Yes, that's it.
Wouldn't you know he'd have that sort of car? I bet everything he does and everything that belongs to him measures up. You know, say what you like about this country, at least it's got style. Hey, my God, no.
What is it?
It can't be.
What's the matter?
That fellow by the Rolls.
That's Girish. He's the Swami's driver. What about him?
He's the guy who stopped me outside the temple this afternoon and asked the way to Birla House.
Girish?
Well, he drove us home from the mission.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I'd know that face anywhere. Now, you tell me why a man who can drive his bus all over Delhi should have to ask the way to Birla House. Go ahead, tell me. I'm listening. Well, Mr. Kumar, I expect you know the score about all of us from the Swami here. I'd like you to know, we'll do everything we can to help you get your little girl back.
I understand you have already done much. I am very grateful. We must set that account straight as soon as possible, but forgive me if I can think only of one thing just now.
Of course.
If the call does come, should I answer? At first, I mean.
Yes, the number is your number. And it may be some quite innocent...
God.
They're early.
Hello? Dominic Phelps here?
Ah, good. I was afraid you might all be out. This is Ashok Kabir. I'm down in the foyer. May I come up? I brought a little present for Anjali.
I wondered why we hadn't heard from you. Have you been out of Delhi?
Oh, yes. Ever since the unit left for Benares. I had 3 concerts. I'm only just back.
Anjali... Wait a moment. I'll come down. It's Ashok. He's just back from a concert tour. He doesn't know. He's brought a present for Anjali. What shall I do? Tell him the truth and bring him up? Then...
No. We are 5 already. Let in one more and the kidnappers might take fright.
Oh, I'm sure we can trust Ashok.
And I am sure you are right. But that is not the point.
He is right. We are already too many.
Then what do I tell him?
Tell him that Anjali is not here this evening. Invite him to come for coffee tomorrow evening after dinner with you and Miss Baba and Anjali.
An act of faith.
An act of faith.
All right. That's what I'll tell him. Dominic Phelps here.
I am calling in answer to the advertisement.
Mr. Kumar.
Oh, thank you. I am Kumar. Listen to me.
I have some merchandise.
I know, and I am prepared to pay for it. But there will be no deal until I have seen for myself that my daughter still lives.
But this is the...
You have my word. I have taken no steps to trace you. And I will not do so if you give her back. You will show my daughter to me and to these friends of mine who have seen her more recently than I have. Or you will get nothing.
It is not possible. I tell you she is safe.
You hold just one saleable article, my friend. And I am offering to buy it. The price will be high. If you do not want to deal on my terms, where will you find another buyer?
If I try to do this, you will pay.
I have said so. First, let us see her. Then call me here. If you make it possible, the exchange can take place tomorrow.
Very well. Tomorrow at 12 o'clock, all 5 of you...
5?
I know there are 5. You will all meet for lunch at Sawyer's in Connaught Circus. A window table will be booked in the name of Kumar. There is a sweet shop just opposite. You know it?
Yes, I know it.
At 12:15, Anjali will be brought to the shop by taxi. Then she will go also by taxi. If any of the 5 attempt to leave the restaurant and follow her, no one will see her again.
We will not follow. On behalf of all of us here, I agree.
Tomorrow at 12:15.
food. I don't want it.
He will be cross, please.
He will be cross with you?
He will beat me. My mother, she cannot stop him.
All right, I'll try to eat it. 4 days. I've been here 4 days. Chantila, where is this place?
Not understand.
Yes, you do. You do understand, but you're frightened to tell me. Oh, I shouldn't have asked you. What does he want, Chantila? Money? It must be money. If my father were back, he'd pay anything. I know he would. But I'm not sure about Mommy.
Oh, it's beautiful.
My necklace?
Oh.
It's from Scotland. The stones are from Scotland. Mommy bought it for me. The colors are kind of pretty, aren't they? So smooth and round and shining. They're just pebbles, really, though. They're not worth much. Oh, I guess you don't understand.
Not all. Understand some.
We must be the same age, I suppose. He's cruel to you, isn't he?
To me? To my mother?
I know. You both have to do what he tells you, and you've both been kind to me. You like my necklace?
It's beautiful.
Turn around. Let me put it on for you.
Oh, no, they're yours.
I want to give them to you. I have others. Oh, I had others.
Come, Anjali. You are going shopping with
Shopping?
us.
Leaving this place?
For just a little. We're taking you to buy some sweets. You like that, won't you? We are going for a ride in a taxi. You will be very quiet and sensible, won't you, Anjali? For your father's sake. Remember that, huh?
Yes, that's Anjali. They've dressed her in Indian clothes so she looks like any Delhi schoolgirl, but it's Anjali.
You are quite sure? It is so long since I saw her.
Quite sure.
I've gone in the shop. Yeah, it was Anjali, all right. Now, for God's sake, what do we do?
What we promised. We remain here, making no move to alarm her captors. You agree they have kept their part of the bargain?
But, Donna, she's there right under our eyes. Only an old man and a woman with her. If we went straight down and into the shop...
We cannot take such a risk. We were warned. If we disobeyed, we might never see her again.
I suppose you're right.
They're coming out.
And we just watch them take her away? We can't. We can't.
We have to. The next move is up to them.
Eat your sweets, Anjali.
Why did you bring me here? What are you going to do with me?
We brought you to buy sweets. A little treat. Now we are taking you home. Be quiet.
It was for someone to see me, wasn't it? Who was it? I know where we are. We're in Connaught Circus.
Stop looking out of the window.
Help! Kidnapping! Help!
Why can't you hold on?
Stop at once!
Listen, drive on. Drive on quickly, you fool. She is mad. You see, she is ill, mad. Don't listen to her. Be silent, woman. Silent. Look after that accursed girl. Faster, faster. There is a motorcycle rickshaw following us. You must lose him. You must. I promise you double fare if you get back quickly.
Help! Help!
Quiet! Faster! Faster, driver! Faster! This bullock cart, quickly pass it. It will block the way for him. Yes, now. Good. We have lost him. Do not go to the back. Drop us here at the front. There is no time. Come, quick, take her arm. Stop weeping. Woman, hold the girl. Here you are. Double fare. Now indoors quickly. We have lost him, the man who was following us.
But I know where we are.
In here. Get her back to her room, quickly, quickly.
I won't.
You will do as I say.
No.
Come here.
No, I won't. Let me go.
Get. Ah!
It's a false beard. I know you now. I know who you are.
Do not say it. Do not tell him.
You're not just an old man. You are old age and death. You're from the film, the actor from the film. And these are the film company's offices.
You will be sorry for that.
What have you done with Arjun Baba?
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. And get back inside. Inside.
Quickly, you must go.
Where is he?
My uncle is very angry.
He's beating my mother. He's afraid now you've seen him. You can't tell about him. He wants to kill you so that you cannot tell.
Yes, of course.
They told him keep you safe, not hurt you. But now he's afraid. Now come. Close to the wall. Here is the front door. I will lock it after us. Quick, this way.
He's found out. You break the door down. Hurry!
Why did you come in here?
The gendarme park. Yes. I thought he'd look for us in the road. There are lots of places to hide here, too. The great observatories and the staircases and...
I think we're safe.
Well, he saw us come in here.
I don't think so. Oh, I must rest.
So quiet. No, he's not here. But come on a little further, and then if he does come in the park, he won't see us.
I will try.
The left-hand path to the trees and the great staircase. Oh, there's come. Oh, I've seen her.
We must go up the staircase. Now, quickly.
It's no good.
Oh, come. Faster.
Come. I can't go further.
But he is behind us. He's climbing the stairs.
No, so it's no good. When we get to the top, there's nowhere else to go, and he knows we're here.
Angela! Stand away!
He means to kill me, and there's no railing, not up here.
Chantila, leave her! Leave that girl!
Chantila, what are you doing?
The necklace. I break it.
Why?
Do not look.
Your necklace.
The beautiful stones. They were so smooth, so polished. If a man treads on them, he must fall.
And there is no handrail.
Angeli? Angeli?
Be careful. The beads on the stairs.
I see them. It's all right.
Who's you?
I know. Namaste.
Namaste, my daughter. I've come to take you home.
We have kept our promise, Mr. Kabir. Mr. Phelps is here to meet you, and Miss Barber and Ranjali. You must forgive our friend here. It was at my suggestion we did not tell you the truth yesterday.
Oh, no apologies needed. When this thing happened, all of us who knew Anjali was suspect. And Mr. Phelps heard and recognized my music, Kamala's lullaby.
Yes, my lullaby. I should not be here. I was not invited. But I wanted to celebrate, too. It is nice to be with my husband again.
Your husband? Mr. Kumar?
You're married to Anjali's father?
Oh, no. My husband is Kishan Malenka, a very good character actor indeed. The Swami tells me he gave a very convincing performance as Anjali's father, a most impressive tycoon.
But if he's not Kumar, who is?
Anjali, I think you know.
This is my father.
Girish? The Swami's driver?
When we were in the taxi going away from the sweet shop, I saw him driving after us. I knew him at once. I knew he would come for me.
I lost you, and then found you again almost too late.
But why? Why the pretense?
We too did not know who could be trusted. At the time of Mrs. Kumar's death, I did not know where Satyavan was. He learned of it too late to be present at her funeral rites, but directly he knew, he returned to Delhi and came to me. We drove together to his house.
So?
You know what we found? Should I have named him to people who, for all we knew, might be involved in his daughter's abduction. He wished to remain in the background unknown and free to move as he would. From that moment, we watched you all.
But why did you get someone to impersonate him?
Because things had gone wrong. Money had been paid and Anjali had not been returned. My good friend Malenka had a very specific job, to insist that we saw Anjali alive before more money was paid. She might, for all we knew, have been killed already.
But...
Yes, Mr. Felder. You were horrified at that suggestion, I know. But it is common form in these cases. But once we had been assured that we would see her, we made plans. Satyavan, apparently a servant, was free to observe and act. On his behalf, no one made any bargains. Those were our reasons. Was it well done?
Very well done.
And that was why I could not let Mr. Kabir come up here last night. He knew Malenka very well. He would have given the show away on the spot.
To which one of us?
Ah, I did not then know of Govindas. It might have been anyone. It seems now it was all carried out by one man.
Except...
Yes?
Well, if he did it all alone, why did Shantila say that they told him not to hurt me?
And if he did it all alone, it came up very quickly with that idea of the sweet shop. Now, supposing he'd already been primed by someone...
And what did he do with the money we left at the Birla Temple? They haven't found it anywhere.
Yeah. I'll have to justify that to Dory. But at least she still has a daughter. I don't suppose we'll ever see that money again.
Come in.
Ladies, Swami, gentlemen, forgive this intrusion. There is a small police matter of identification you can help me with, if you will, please.
Hey.
The money!
Please do not touch it. Fingerprints. I must ask you if you can identify this package.
It looks very like the money Mr. Felder drew in my presence last Saturday.
Where did you find it?
In your room, Mr. Felder.
What? Look, this is a plan. I drew the money, yes. I handled the parcel, but we paid that money as we were told, at the temple. There was a parcel of sliced-up newspaper left instead, and if you think I made the switch, you can think again. I never went near the place where the briefcase was. Hey, did I, Kumar? You were there?
That is true. I was watching him.
Yeah, and for about 2 minutes, when you asked me the way, I wasn't watching. The exchange could have been made then. You weren't watching, and neither was I.
But I was.
Swami.
Satyavan spoke to you, Mr. Felder, because he believed you'd noticed him and suspected his interest in you. We were, you see, following the young people everywhere. But all that time, I was sitting in meditation on the steps of the temple. It is perfectly true, Mr. Felder, that you did not go near the briefcase during that time. But neither did anyone else.
Then how did...
Therefore, it was when placed exactly as when removed. That envelope held only newsprint. The ransom had been collected in advance.
Well, you...
Even film directors, Mr. Felder, do not always make enough money for their needs, and sometimes cannot resist temptation when it walks across their path. It is a question of the moderation of one's needs, and your needs were clearly immoderate. Therefore, when you were tempted to retain Anjali in the hope of further gain, we placed before you the bait of a second and greater ransom to discover if she was safe and to ensure you would keep her so.
What'd you take me for? I wouldn't have hurt a hair of her head. I may have needed money, but Dory's girl wasn't expendable.
No. The half-American child, your friend's child, was not expendable. You told your accomplice to keep her safe. But did you tell him no violence to anyone? No. You shut your ears and left it to him. A wisp of Indian dust, an old beggar, hardly a man at all to you. Arjun Baba was expendable.
I didn't know. I tell you, I didn't know.
You will come with me, please, Mr. Felder.
Yeah, of course. I'm sorry.
What will happen to him?
They cannot charge him with the murder of Arjun Baba. Probably the only charge will be misappropriation of that company money.
And what will happen to Shantila?
She saved your life. She is your sister, and therefore my child. She shall always be with you if you want it so.
Yes, please, I do. Oh, and we ought to buy her another necklace.
That is very true. Remind me.
Mm.
It is late. I shall take her away with me.
It's after midnight.
At this same hour, I think, I got up in Rabindranagar a year ago and found, like the Lord Buddha, that the gods had filled the universe with the thought that it was time to go forth.
Where?
That is of secondary importance. What matters is to leave what has always been and to look for what has never been yet. I had had riches and marriage and a child, and I had nothing. The only answer is to abandon that nothing and go in search of a different kind of treasure, a different kind of salvation. Perhaps not salvation at all, only the loss of oneself.
Come. Would you like me to drive you?
Good night.
Ashok, can we give you a lift?
Oh, thank you. Mr. Phelps, I'll send you a recording of the music.
Tomorrow, 10 o'clock.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
The morning raga, to be played in the early hours of the morning when the guests are departing.
In The Morning Raga, the novel by Ellis Peters, adapted for radio by Betty Davis, the cast was as follows. Dominic, Sean Barrett. Tosser, Patricia Gallimore. Anjali, Elizabeth Proud. Felder, Harry Taub. The Swami, Carlton Hobbs. Dorette, Mary Head. Ashok, David Spencer. Govind Das, Saeed Jaffrey. Kishan Singh, Tariq Yunus. Kamala, Heather Emanuel. Vasudev, Garrett Green. Girish, Sam Duster. Police Officer, Renu Setna. Malenka, Roger Snowden. Shantila, Joe Manning Wilson. Other parts played by Roger Snowden, Mohan Singh, Tariq Yunus, and Joe Manning Wilson. The sitar was played by Viram Jasani. The play was produced by Betty Davis.
It's 8:30. Time for Saturday Night Theatre.
Mary Morris plays Naomi, Wendy Murray, Ruth, and John Turner, Boaz, in The Threshing Floor by James Forsyth, with music by Terence Albright.
Even the lamb does not want you to go.
Girl, what did you say?
I said even Emmanuel.
Oh, give it your thumb to suck your thumb. Oh, God, girl. With Manny bleating and your weeping, I couldn't hear a word. Now, what did you say? Ruth, stop the tears, girl. Ruth, what did you say?
I said, even the lamb does not want you to go.
Well, unlike me, he was born here in Moab, and here in Moab he can die for a good cause to keep you alive.
Oh, but Naomi,
Girl, for the last time, will you listen to me? God, through famine, has taken away the only two sons I can now ever have. And God knows it is another sort of death for me that I now have to part with you. But you are young, and not even famine has taken away your beauty, my dearest. You belong here in Moab, where the young men have most survived. Your mother will find among them a new husband for you.
Oh, no, please, Naomi, please. What has famine and death done to me? But let me see what you are. How you are more mother to me than my own mother. And in crossing the desert all alone, you will need me.
No, Ruth, life has nothing left for me. So that I have now only one need, to die in my own country, and if I can, in Bethlehem of Judea, where I was born. And now that we know that your father and mother were not among those who fled in fear from the famine here, it is they who need you. Help me up with my bundle. Girl, that is why I've given you the last of my flock. Take the lamb back to the tents of your own people and... help me up with my bundle. Oh, love. Love, how I hate in my heart this parting from you.
What did you say? Naomi, what did you say?
Nothing. Go.
Naomi!
Nothing. Nothing but murderous desert ahead, and this wilderness of withering in me.
Look, Andres! The vultures again, above the wadi, see? Out of the Valley of Salt towards Moab.
Aye, I suppose every day some of the weakest fall by the way, and the vultures finish them off.
So many Moabites the less, so much the better for Judea. Well, they slaughtered us in the past, didn't they? And if God chooses us instead...
And if you, young cock, chose to think the Moabite was the enemy, but not these particular people who are starving and fleeing Moab today...
When God chose the chosen people, he didn't choose them, he chose us. They worship Molech.
Aye, and having shared these days of watching with you, I have reason to wonder, young Joshua, if you worship anything but Joshua. Oh, get your pack, and pack up the tent. You and I are more needed now getting Bethlehem's barley harvest in than stopping the last few refugees crawling across into Judea. I'm speaking to you, Joshua. Will you... Is that one?
Vulture?
No, refugee. Down in the valley shadow.
It is. And look at the bundle on his head. If he has the strength in him to...
She? It's a woman.
So it is. Some tough old Moabite bag, eh? Well, if she's the strength to carry that big bundle, she can't be so famished.
Joshua, one day it may come to you, and I begin to hope it'll come painfully, that guts, not flesh, muscle, or youth, is what gets any of God's creatures through famine, flood... That's another one, is it? See, coming up on the far ridge into the sun now.
Yes, and another woman. This one's a young one, I think.
Well, stop thinking on your favourite subject. Fetch down the tent and follow me before we're trapped for another night out here by the darkness.
But aren't we going to turn them back?
No, come on.
Look, Andreas, our orders from the elders were to...
My orders from your master, Boaz, were to be back for the barley harvest. What harm can there be in a couple more poor devils crawling in? I said, come!
I'm coming! I'll follow with the tent. Yes, like his pack mule. Stupid old fool. Thinks because he's overseer to Boaz, he can oversee every damn thing I do.
Young man!
Here comes the old one. The bag with the baggage.
Young man! How much further from here to Bethlehem?
Too far for you and the likes of you. However, Hebron is that way and shorter. Try Hebron. Shalom.
Boy! I'm not interested in Hebron. I'm interested in Bethlehem. It's that way, isn't it?
Mother, I'm not interested in what you're interested in. Get going that way or get straight back to where you belong.
Out of my way, mouse.
Look, you Jezebel.
Ah!
This sword is of Bethlehem bronze, and that rock is Judean sandstone. And between the two, this edge, Mother, is very sharp.
Like you?
Like me, so get going.
Are you a Judean boy?
I said get...
I said, are you Judean?
Look, all Moabites who...
I am not a Moabite. I'm a Jew. Are you from Bethlehem like this sword?
And if I am?
What's your tribe?
What's that to the likes of...
Are you Ephrathite like me?
Like you? Yes, I am.
Then God is good. And I can rest my bundle a moment while you tell me how things are in my birthplace.
Your birthplace?
Who's your mother and father?
My mother was Miriam.
Not Miriam, the wife of old Moses. Then God is good. So Miriam is your mother?
Was. She's dead.
No, that's news, boy. I'd rather have heard about your father.
He died too. Years back. When our famine... Who are you?
Boy... Are you old enough to have known Elimelech?
When I was a boy, I was friend to his boy Marlon. But that was before he and his family fled from the famine in Judea into Moab. You're not... Yes, you are. I know you. You're Naomi, Elimelech's wife.
His widow.
Oh. Did he die too in Moab?
Yes, and Marlon and Killian, his brother, too. All our menfolk are dead. Is there any of our family left in Bethlehem?
Not close family, no. Most found it best to move. There were a lot of Bethlehemites bitter at you and Elimelech, because you all quit at the time of our famine, when men were needed to dig new wells.
I see. And is there bitterness still?
Of course. Not so much among us Ephrathites. And Boaz, he might speak up for you. He may be big-headed, but he's big-hearted, too.
Boaz?
Oh, he's a big man in Bethlehem now. Rich in land. I work under him. In fact, I should be there now, getting the barley harvest in. I'll speak to him.
No, don't try. He was proud, too proud. We quarreled. Anyway, I have my own bit of land in Bethlehem. A small plot, but enough to live on. To die on, too. Now, help me up with my bundle.
I wouldn't count on that plot. I know of it.
It's still mine by law. Nobody's stolen it, have they?
No. But it's been let go back to the wilderness. Anyway, how could you work it if you've no menfolk? Had Marlon no children? Did he not marry?
What, Marlon? Yes, he married. But I tell you, I have nobody. I've got my own strength, and well, I have it. That will serve. It'll have to. I've no money to hire any man. I said, help me up with my bundle. Mama! What is it? Huh?
It's a young refugee who was following after you.
Naomi!
And it is you she's following, for she's calling your name.
Oh, my God, no.
Mama!
But you had no daughter, had you? Unless in Moab you...
No, no daughter. But a daughter-in-law more than any daughter to me. Oh, Ruth, no.
Naomi!
Mama!
Mama!
I told you that coming after me you'd be only throwing your life away. And you brought the lamb. Oh, Ruth!
I tried. I did try to stay. But I couldn't. Not without you.
Oh, God, clinging to me, you'll just end up as I am now, a woman withering her life away, without children, without family, without anybody to care or care for.
I'll care for you.
But you don't understand. I'm going into a country where you would be not only a woman without issue or family among people whose God is not your God, whose manners and customs are foreign to you, but where there's bitterness against all Moabites. Aye, and bitterness against me. Don't you understand this?
All I understand is that wherever you go, there I will go. Your people will be my people, your God my God. For I know now that nothing but death must part me from you.
Oh, what can I do with you?
Naomi, wife of Elimelech. Like this black lamb, this daughter-in-law. She's a Moabite, I take it.
What of it? Put that creature down, it's mine. Ruth, tie his back legs tighter. And get your bundle up.
I'm sorry, but as a Moabite, she can't go on into Bethlehem.
She what?
Officially not into Judea at all. No more Moabites fleeing from their famine to be allowed into our land. That's why I'm here, with this sword.
And by God, with that sword, I'll see your throat slit rather than part with her.
Leave off! God alive, did you not say you didn't want the girl to follow you?
Not want. Did you not hear what she said? Not want?
Look, you. Here's what I'll do, for you, for Miriam, my mother's sake. Before that sun slips behind your home hills and stops you right here till dawn, you go on alone. I'll even bring your bundle for you, but tomorrow, when my relief guard is due here. And I'll get the girl into Bethlehem for you, and without trouble. I have some influence with the elders.
You do? I see. You want me to go on, but you don't want her to go on with me.
Well, you're no Moabite, but I'd have to be there to get her into Bethlehem. I'm not free to go tonight, but I'll give her shelter. I can sleep in the open. Why do you look at me like that?
Because, young Joshua, I knew your father, and perhaps son like father.
Oh, for God's sake. Isn't she the widow of my dead friend Marlon? So?
Where's your tent?
Up there, behind the big rock. Where those thorn bushes are.
All right. Lead on up. And let me look at it first.
But Naomi...
You be quiet and do as I say. I said lead on.
But Naomi,
Listen, girl. When I get out of sight, release the lamb. It'll follow me. I'll create a hullabaloo about its escape and distract the boy's attention while you make off. You go as if you run away back towards Moab in despair.
Yes.
So when you get into the valley shadows, double back and make for that big stone, the one like a pillar of salt.
Up here!
Coming! Just getting my bundle up. Stay by the stone till it's dark and I come for you. Now, unhobble his legs. I know this young man. All he wants is roast lamb in his belly and you in his bed. He'll get neither. Coming! Aunt Ruth, I won't desert you. Not ever again. Now, run.
Oh, little one.
What?
The lamb! A rabbit, man! Oh, no, look, she's gone. Oh, she's gone. Look, you fool, you frightened her off. She's run away back to Moab.
Oh, quiet, woman.
You've lost me the best daughter a woman ever had.
Oh, for God's sake, get out of here, woman. Get out and take your damn bundle with you, too. Go on, dark or no dark. And may the wolves get you both. Women. But by heaven, out of her rags and with a bit of flesh on her, that one of Marlon's could have been a real beauty. Damn Naomi. I'll make it bitter for her in Bethlehem, if she gets there.
Beat, Joshua! Beat, the husk from the seed. Beat the grain till the chaff flies free and the wind of the way. Joshua! Night wind from the sea can winnow the chaff so the seed like... Oh, for Lord's sake, Joshua!
Now what is it, old Andreas?
Don't you old Andreas me. Fetch that other flail boy and don't leave all this threshing to me. Even if I am twice as fit as you, young Joshua.
I thought I was supposed to be winnowing.
You were when you were doing anything. And you are when we've done this heap.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, this women.
Yes, they're all coming in from the field. Oh, and look, on their way somebody's losing some hair.
Somebody's harvesting fistfuls of hair. It'll be Mara.
It is. And here they come. My God. Look who she has by the hair.
Who? Well, that's a stranger, isn't it?
Not to me.
Ah, Joshua,
Well.
this should interest you.
He did trespass and you had no right, Saria.
God save the crows. Look, quiet! Oh, God alive, look what you've done, Sarah. Look, get off that grain.
Andreas,
No, I
let's go.
said quiet. What's all this about? Didn't I set you all to cleaning up the foul field?
Yes, but this gypsy was there ahead of us.
That's not
true. Andrea, Sarai and I and the young men too were already
Yes,
there.
the young men. She had those sheaves of barley from them.
Oh, please, they gave the sheaves of barley to me.
Yes, and for what? For what?
Mara.
Mara, hold your tongue. Now, Leah, look, what happened? And who is this young woman?
We don't know.
Look, I said quiet. And you, little Sarai, can sweep up that grain.
Oh, Sarai and I were stacking the sheaves for the young men when we saw this girl watching us from the path that leads out to the wilderness. And she looked so sad and shy and hungry that I suggested the men let her glean, only for a fistful of grain, for I knew that you, dear brother, would not object, nor Boaz neither.
No, Leah, I would not object.
It's Boaz.
Provided the young woman was in real need and behaved with courtesy.
Oh, she was, and she did, Master Boaz.
Boaz?
Oh, and she didn't even ask. It was me asked her. Oh, she only asked if the steward of the field would object.
Well, Andreas?
Me? No objection, except that it's one more woman. The more welcome to me is one less in that contentious commodity.
Who is she?
An Arab, a nomad.
No, she's a Moabite.
Worse still.
And she is the daughter by law of Elimelech's widow, Naomi.
Worse and worse. Boaz, have you heard that Naomi is said to have come back here to Bethlehem?
Yes, Mara, I've heard. So, this is the tigress's daughter-in-law.
Master, what is your wish with her? If she's good, will we let her glean? The heads are heavy and rich, see?
But Boaz, Master, it would be unjust. Many poor women native to Bethlehem would rush at the opportunity to glean in your fields.
I warn you, she'll cause trouble among the young men.
Mara, beauty, which came also by nature to you, is nobody's choice. But it does fall to you how you choose to use it. A matter, Mara, of virtue. And Judith, as a matter of justice, you, who are so legally minded, should know that the virtuous stranger is a sacred care when in our midst. Dismiss the women, Andreas. Joshua, too. I wish to know this stranger's virtue. Mine, Mara, you have cause to trust.
Bah.
Master.
A young woman, there's no need to kneel before me. Look up. Oh, rise. You need have no fear from my household, neither you nor your husband. For Marlon was too young to choose, as his father Elimelech certainly did, to desert his own tribe in our time of need, when our fight was famine.
Master, my husband Marlon is dead.
Oh, in Moab?
And his brother Killian, too. Only Naomi survived.
Being Naomi, it could be that she would survive the 7 plagues. But God rest Elimelech and his sons. What is your name?
In your language, Master, which is now mine, my name is Ruth.
In any language, a friendly name. Ruth, I asked to speak with you that you might do me a friendly favor.
Aye, Master Boaz.
I want further information about my kinswoman, Naomi. And it is not easy, nor has it ever been for me to get the truth out of Naomi.
But why? She is very, very honest, Master.
Well, let us say I like answers to my questions, and questions to Naomi always tended to be answered by questions. Yes, I see you smile. Take this stool. Sit. I shall not keep you long. You're weary and weak, is that not so?
Yes.
And hungry, no doubt.
Yes.
Is Naomi now in real need?
All out of Moab come today from starvation and need food.
And that is why Naomi commanded you. For requests from Naomi come as commands to come to my fields and glean.
No, Master. It was I who made the offer to go out and glean.